just like that, we are live. And yeah, definitely. Thanks everyone for an awesome and amazing year here at Bleecker Street Comics. Especially goes out to the panel members, Rad, TM Nerdy, Madam's jumping on. We got, Beckerman, Biggie Shack, and Steppo. I don't know where Steppo is today, but, Steppo's usually on with us. Everybody in the chat, this is all, you guys make it all possible. Appreciate everybody that watches, everyone that hangs out. Honestly, it's awesome. So thanks very much for everything. You guys are great. Morning, guys. I Rad. TM Nerdy. Madam's up there. She's indisposed at the moment, but she'll be back.
What's up? What's up?
This is it, man.
Happy Sunday, everyone.
Happy Sunday. Comic Book Church. We got GT Key Comic in the chat. TM Nerdy. Hashtag enjoy. Las Cruces all the way from New Mexico. And Catzoid 69. Ooh, 69. Hertz here with Tan. How you doing, man? What's going on? Very good to see everybody this morning.
I think that's Patel.
Yeah, it's definitely Patel. There's my friend. I haven't seen him in a hot second. Let's bring him on in here. Mr. Steven. How you doing, Steppo? What's going on, brother?
Greetings. How are you?
Pretty well. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's another Sunday morning here. Comic Book Church. Got some good stuff planned, as usual.
The wacky mayhem.
All the wacky mayhem. Last week, we did the beginning of what I'm calling the Comic Book KO event. So last week, we had a battle between 10 books, battled it out. We had Iron Man, what did we get? We had Savage Tales versus one versus Scooby-Doo. We had Conan 1 versus Spider-Man 129. We had a Tomb of Dracula 10 versus Batman 251.
Well, we got Tomb 1 against Werewolf by Night 32 at this point, do we not?
That is a possibility. So the wheel dictates who's going to be fighting. So I put that up there because that would be a really fun battle. I hope the wheel of justice gives us that battle. There's a couple good battles on there. Hulk today. So the winners of those matches were Iron Man 55, Savage Tales 1, House of Secrets 92, Spidey 129, and Tomb of Dracula 10. So we had a pretty good time.
So no big hitters here at all.
Yeah. What the idea is, we're gonna try and find out. We're gonna go through each age. This is the Bronze Age in particular because it's one of my favorite ages of comic books. So I thought I'd start with my favorite age of comic books, and we're gonna find out what the best book to have in your collection is. The one that everybody wants. We all vote, and it's pretty fun. This week's books are no joke either. We got Spider-Man 101, Batman 232, Detective 411, Tomb of Dracula 1, Marvel Spotlight 5, Amazing Spider-Man 121, Hulk 180, Hulk 181, Giant Size X-Men, and Werewolf by Night 32 are all on the list today. So we got a big list of 10 books that are going to be fighting it out, and we'll get 5 more winners. And we'll keep going every week until we finish this up and get one book from the Bronze Age that everybody should own.
I really hope that Hulk 180 and 181 go up against each other.
Bro, me too. I hope those two battle it out big time. The wheel dictates. The wheel dictates. Good to see you today, Steppo. I know you missed last week.
I slept 13 hours.
I
never sleep 13 hours. It was like that night. I was absolutely about 11 or 12, give or take, and then I couldn't get to sleep. And then when I finally conked out, it was literally 13 hours straight. That's just very, very seldom, if ever, happens.
You must have needed it.
man. Yeah.
Well, that's what, of course, that's the thing that Sousa said. I go, oh my God, what day is it? You know, like you wake up, what planet am I on?
Got the nice coffee this morning. Got a great panel. Good people in the chat. I know it's Sunday and it's football day, so hope
Well,
everybody.
Indiana,
Well.
the big thing was yesterday, Indiana knocked over Ohio State in the Big Ten championship.
Oh, very nice.
And anytime Ohio State is defeated, I realize this may be heresy to some of the guys. It is a joyful day for Oregon Ducks to watch Ohio State go down in flames. Indiana came into our house and defeated us this year.
Oh,
That's our only defeat was against Indiana. So now that one loss, if you say, well, it's a good loss, we lost to number one in the country. So then it's a good thing as far as losses go. But having Ohio State defeated is a beautiful thing.
morning, Evil Mike, and of course, good morning, Christina Payne. Glad to see everybody. Yeah. No, football's a big thing, man. Everybody seems to love it. We usually give a reminder here around noon to go set your fantasy football lineup. I know lots of people play fantasy football these days. I, in fact, play fantasy football, so I like to remind myself as well.
Note to self. Note to self.
Yes, note to self. Set your lineup, bro. Otherwise, you might not win that big bucks. I'm second place in my money league this year, so right now I'm second place.
That's good.
I'm doing pretty well, and I think it's $400 or something ridiculous that I could win.
Oh,
So,
That doesn't sound so ridiculous.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, all right.
That sounds kind of awesome.
Yeah. And I would not be what people might consider like a sport guy, a sporty fella. But I like sports. I always have. I played sports when I was a kid. But these guys that I play against, as far as fantasy football, these guys
take it seriously.
They take it so serious, dude. Oh my God. It's crazy serious. Hey, what's this?
Oh, it looks like sesame seeds on a doggy biscuit.
Hey, what's going on there?
No, it's a cookie. It's a gingerbread man.
Oh, gingerbread guy.
Aaron, I want you to note that, as promised, I am sporting all your art today, and the two new ones I have Catwoman being rescued by Astro Boy.
Oh, I saw that. Yes.
And then the Batgirl is up here, but this is recent. This is recent. I haven't shown this one for a while. Anyway, all of it's I have to have the Red Skull out though, because he's my the anchor when I show yours, because I still just think that the Red Skull. As a matter of fact, when I'm on auctions, my phrase is Hail Hydra, and when I posted your piece of art, I think it was this or that Red Skull cover I have. There's an actual song about the Red Skull.
Cool.
We are Hydra. Blah 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 blah. Hail Hydra!
Hey, Mike.
Very 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 cool stuff.
Definitely cool stuff. Definitely. TM was talking to me this morning before we jumped live, and apparently 50 Cent is the biggest troll in history. So TM, you wanna tell what 50 Cent did? Because I find it hilarious. This is some funny.
All right. So the new Diddy documentary is up on Netflix right now, and 50 Cent's an executive producer. So he was going on some news stations to promote it, talk about it and stuff. But he specifically chose ABC because of the fact that that's the only news channel that airs in prison. So he wanted to make sure that Diddy saw it.
He does a documentary on Diddy and is, oh my God, and make sure that he can see it in prison. That's some trolling, man. That's some heavy duty trolling.
TM, how long is he in for?
Not long.
Not long enough. 50 months.
Jeez, after all that?
Yeah, well, like, yeah, I don't know, man. There's money, a lot of money involved. I think.
Oh, okay.
I
That,
think
well,
there's,
cool.
I think there's lots of money involved around here.
Yeah.
John's Comics with Friends. Kiritan prefers 10 cent. I prefer just a quarter. You know, buck and a quarter. That's my favorite rapper. Old buck and a quarter. He's great.
Isn't he Balrog in the new Street Fighter movie?
Who
50 Cent?
is he really?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my. So, what do you guys think of this Street Fighter? There's a lot of wrestlers that are being cast in Street
There's
Fighter.
a lot of comedians as well.
A lot of comedians.
The tallest bodybuilder in the world was cast as Zangief.
That
He's
makes
like
sense.
7'5".
Well, it makes
Yeah.
sense.
He's my favorite character in the original movie. Go back and watch the original Street Fighter movie and that. He's my favorite character in the movie.
First of all, the original is terrible, but I think this one is also going to be really terrible. Are they
Probably
just
it bodes well for it then at the box
are they making a
office.
spoof? Are they making a spoof, or is it like
I think
something
so.
serious? I'm so curious about this movie. I'm gonna watch it. I love terrible movies.
We won't know until the trailer comes out.
I guess. I'm a huge fan of bad movies, but this is not all these. I don't know, all these people that they're hiring to act in this. I'm just like, this doesn't make any sense at all to me. So very curious.
I
Cody
wonder
Rhodes.
now if the timing of it, if it's going to come out like the same time as the Mortal Kombat.
No, I think it's later in the year.
I feel like we're getting like a Hot Shots Part 2 kind of movie. Like they're just gonna spoof on what they already did. They're like, all right, we know the first one was bad, and we're leaning into it.
You
That's
think
what I
this
think.
was bad?
Yeah, that's what
Here
I
we
think they're gonna
go.
do.
You know.
Like, oh yeah, you hold my beer. We can do better.
Watch it be a meta movie. Like it's a movie of making the original movie. Like
I'm wondering, bro. I'm wondering. That's interesting. Wrestlers are great actors. Yeah, yeah, they're super awesome.
well, some are. Like
Some
you
are.
got to remember Batista, Cena. Cena's become a really good actor.
True. That's true.
Even Edge. Edge is a great actor.
I don't know if I'd call him a great actor, but he's
Well,
an
not a great actor, but a good actor.
Yeah, he's an actor. I get.
Well,
You could
like,
throw
you
the
need
Rock
to-
in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere. But the Edge though, my favorite role he played was in Haven.
Haven. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so curious about this movie. It just is blowing my mind. All right. I got a couple books that I want to start showing off this morning. Just some stuff that I'm very grateful for, obviously. It was a good year. Got some books given to me, bought some books, got some books yesterday from Houdat that I bought a little while back. So I'm going to start by showing off some cool books. And then we'll eventually get to the comic book KO event, and all the rest of the stuff that we do here.
No, man, I don't like seeing comic books. I don't like unboxings or seeing comic books at all.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Here I'll start with the slabs. All right. What did I get? These two I really like to show together now that I have them both, to be honest. So they both came from the same person. I traded for one of these. And Matt, you're very kind, brother. You're very, very kind, brother. Let me give
Hi,
you
Big Matt. Hope you're feeling well. I hope things are going well. He's been sort of under the weather, our friend Mr. Matt,
Yeah.
and which has not been so good. And so, in my prayers, my friend.
in my prayers as well. We'll give you one of these, Matt, because this always makes everyone feel better.
Who does that make feel better?
I love you, brother. So this I traded away some awesome books to get this from Steven.
Get rid of the header.
Yeah, let's get rid of what do we got going on here? Get rid of this thing.
It's interesting on the side, the cell phone version of this that we have to live with on our screen.
Yeah.
The title stuff goes up to the top left rather
Yeah.
than on the bottom left on the landscape. Interesting.
No way. You got
Yeah.
a Tomb of Dracula one. Is that signed?
Oh yeah, it's signed by Neil Adams, buddy. I traded away for this a while back now, so this is I've had this in my collection for some time, and it's amazing. I love it. I traded the first appearances of Zorro away for that book. Awesome. I'm so stoked.
Yeah. And a 9-2 as well. That's freaking awesome.
Signed 9-2. Are you kidding me? That was Steppo being kind to me. But I digress. And so that book I really think is such a good book. It should be shown with this book. This is the first appearance of Lilith, Dracula's daughter. There's the first appearance of Dracula, and I think they're a pair made in heaven, man. So these books are awesome. They're really, 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 really awesome. I think they belong together.
I'll never forget that day ever where I really got to connect with a guy of the stature of Neil Adams, and we ended up singing together. I mean, it really was. I'll never ever forget that. But the last thing I'll just say is that he was so. He says, "I want to make sure I put the signatures where you want it." And so he says, "I have these." I said, "Well," and of course, and I'm saying, "Well, Neil, where do you like to sign it?" I mean, you're the. And he says, "Well, generally, I like to put my name down in the water at the bottom of tomb. I mean, because it if you want to see the signature, it's there, but it looks sort of like some of the water going through." And he took his time. He took his time with each signature. And he says, do you want to have it black? Do you want it silver? Do you want it gold? And I said, what do you say? He says, well, I want the black so that it disappears, but it's there if you want to see it. I said, you're the boss. It was so nice.
He's definitely the boss. He's definitely the boss. This I bought this year. Really, this is one of my favorite comic books, especially it came out when I was growing up, and I was definitely not allowed to have this. My parents, wonderful people that they are, they're Christian, which is fantastic, but they were very far end, and everything was satanic and everything was evil. So this definitely was not allowed in my house when I was a little kid.
I'm assuming that the evil Ernie is the star and Lady Death is just the extra that goes with it.
Yes, yeah. Lady Death it's evil Ernie's the star in this, and he's my favorite. But the fact that you get the Lady Death first appearance in that is amazing. This one, I'm on a show called The Hunt. Tony Sanders this year, he sent a few of us a present, I guess just as a thank you, friendship, and that we're on the hunt. This is the first, arguably, appearance of Son of Satan in an 8.5.
That's Matt Atkinson. That's one of his favorite books.
This is a great book. Arguably, you can say it's in Ghost Rider 1 or Ghost Rider 2 or this book, or there's
story.
Well, yeah.
I know there's a story I heard from Stan Lee about that book when he created Son of Satan. It was right around the time of the Comics Code Authority or something going away, and
Right.
that's when he created it.
It's
But
very
yeah, he had the art. I guess the other people at Marvel didn't want it or thought it was too controversial, and Stan Lee did want it.
well, yeah, of course.
He pushed it through.
My dad was a psychic. Imagine having a parent look at you and say, "I know what you've been up to." Yeah, my parents did the same stuff, man. This I bought off of Whodat. I bought it so long ago that I forgot I bought it. But I must have bought it at a good deal because I'm pretty frugal these days when it comes to buying comics.
Careful.
Yes, careful. I'm very careful. But this is a 9/8. This is the first appearance of the new Ghost Rider, Robbie Reyes, and it's awesome. I'm
the face on that it reminds me of a hollow from Bleach.
Yeah, it's got it's even got
Yeah.
a sort of a Xenobite look to it. Like it's
It
pretty,
has more of a mask look than a actual skull.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's just cool.
I got Haku of Samurai Jack hit off of it.
And of course, Steven at one point gave me a Spotlight 5.
I know everybody liked him in that TV show.
Oh, Agents of Shield.
Yeah, Agents of
He was
Shield.
good.
Everybody liked
I
him.
liked it.
Yeah, no, it's really
Yeah.
good. It's really
I
good.
think they picked a good actor to play him.
Is
Reyes, yeah, man. He's
my internet issues like
No, you seem fine. Yeah.
just I couldn't see you. I just saw a black screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can everybody else see me?
I can see you.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was just me.
Okay. And this, I was talking to some dude. We got to talking, and then we were looking up stuff on the internet. We were saying this is such a good book, and
No.
buy a copy. And then he bought a copy because he wanted to he wanted that one better. than
No, it was.
Buy one,
I
too.
remember that.
Yeah. Swamp Thing.
I was so innocent, and then all of a sudden, from the great north, there it came.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure that,
Actually, what started it was that I found that article online that the production was going full speed ahead, and it was a done deal, and that Keanu was and had been arguing to get to play it, and I had a raw copy that I was going to send to you, but then Whodad had that Rick and Morty that was signed by the guy that don't sign no more.
Yeah. Yes. Boy,
I don't know if we can't sign no more. I think they just don't allow them at conventions.
yeah, you can probably get them to sign a book. You might have to find them, but yeah, it's not good for him. This I bought yesterday from a con. Actually, I sold the copy that I had at one point, but this was in really good condition, and I think I can press it to even better condition. And it's a really hard book to find in good condition, and I got
Oh, that's nice.
it. Yeah, I got it for a very decent price. And if you look this book up, it's not a decent price. It's silly. So I was very happy to find that. I think I paid not very much for it. And it's in great condition. The red is really red. There's nothing going on the spine really. It's pretty nice. But if you can see, there's like a little bit of pressable defects in here.
Mm.
is that a square bound?
It's not a square bound. It's just a regular Marvel Tales, brother.
It looked like it
You
had
know-
a good spine, good lineup.
You know, Bleak, the thing about when Marvel will reprint their books, like Creatures on the Loose,
Mm-hmm.
where they change the background colors for the same content, and where yellow is the original, the red really works too.
The red is so good, right? The red is really nice, and the red on this is particular. When I saw it again, I think of Stephen often. He is my comic book mentor, and I was like, "Oh, those colors really pop! What a nice color strike!" And then I have to slap myself. I think, "Stop it! Stop sounding ridiculous! You don't know what those things mean. You don't even know what that means. Just say it."
I don't either. I heard a guy.
The one TV show I am kind of looking forward to from Marvel, Punisher.
Punisher, yeah,
It
100.
should be coming soon.
I'm looking forward to that as well. Canadian Survivalist, how you doing? Yeah,
Is that John Barenthal, or who is the guy that plays the
John
Punisher?
John Burt.
He's like a miniature Humphrey Bogart.
He's good, man. He's good.
I
He
like him.
certainly has that's a great role for him.
He has his acting chops in that role are very, very good.
He's very good because I'm going to tell you, there's a few actors in the world that can make you hate them for a role and make you hate them for a long time. His role in the Walking Dead, I hated him. I thought he was I'm like, any role he was in after that, I'm like, this guy's a piece of crap. I hate this guy. And
Can't
he-
trust him.
yeah, he's a good actor. Can't trust this dude.
I feel the same way about the Lex Luthor actor in the latest Superman movie. I hate that guy.
This guy is a Frank Frazetta Neanderthal, and the cover is just awesome. Don't get a lot of good cat covers like that. This is just, it's really cool. It's like, all right, that's dope. And it's Frank Frazetta. You got to say yes to Frank. I'll get rid of that sort of, what am I doing? So yeah, that's Frank Frazetta. These came from Houdat. Again, I bought these off of Houdat a while back now, but we just, I did it in a couple of installments, and then he shipped them out. This one I like a lot because it's got that EC horror comic feel to
Definitely an homage to
Yeah.
cover.
And I love the beakers. I'm a huge fan of science equipment in the background. I don't know. Give me a crazy lab. I'm down. This, I think I just said throw it in because I was buying SpongeBob at the time. So this is just SpongeBob 22. I'm not sure if this is a key comic, but it's in really nice condition. This is the first appearance of Plankton, which is important. So that's SpongeBob number 3. And this is in really nice condition. So this is like a near mint copy of SpongeBob 3. First appearance of Plankton. And you know me, I like the bad guys in most things. So Plankton's the bad guy. And we're really happy to have that in such nice condition.
I had
This
no idea that show would blow up as big as it did.
it's like the biggest cartoon of all time. This is The Walking Dead. I don't know the number of it because I think there's a sticker over the top of the number. But this is The Death of Carol. And I just started collecting The Walking Dead. I laid off it when it was coming out. And now I want it. So
Well, I would assume that now that all the hoopla is done, that you can buy them favorably.
more favorably than when they were coming out.
The first time they were all black and white, right?
Yes,
Now they're colored.
That I bought off Houdat a long time ago, but it goes with my SpongeBob stuff. That's SpongeBob number 1. First appearance of SpongeBob. And this, the pièce de résistance. This came from Sue, Susie Q in the chat. She likes to say, this is a Nyx number 3. First appearance of X-23. And it's awesome. It's really, really awesome. Needs a
You
little.
know, the thing is that she heard you. She pays attention to grading now. She haggled and bought it. And she said, I found, because we both have heard you talking about that book a lot of times, looking for it. And she said, well, it has a little thing but on it. She said, but overall it looks really good. And
Got one little thing on it in the corner here, and
that's what she's talking about.
I'm fairly certain it's pretty pressable. Like, this is looking to me like it's a 9.4 or better. Like, pretty easily a 9.4 or better, actually. I think it's probably closer to a 9.6. And if I can get that out, I don't know. I'm not sure if it can all come out, but amazing.
Edges and the spine were where she was. Yeah,
amazing. Everything looks beautiful on this book. It is a perfect copy. It is really, really nice.
I'm surprised that such a bland color scheme would then turn into such a great, as desirable book as it is. And I had to go out and find one eventually myself because I really did like the way she was in the movie, where she's going really fast and changed from slice to dice and did all that stuff. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, she was great in the movies. That helped, of course, and people just liked her. People like her, which is great. So that's my, just sort of thankful for the year. Thank a lot of people. I'd like to thank Callie. Callie sent me some books. TM also sent me a book that I have around here somewhere. I think it's over there. But TM sent me, hey, madam, how you doing? TM sent me a copy of Skin Breakers number 1. Callie sent me a copy of a record reprint, a gold record reprint of the first Thor, which I think is really awesome. So just like to say thanks to everybody. It's been an awesome year. Been really fantastic. Here at church has been really awesome. Yeah, that's my haul for, not my full year haul, but it's a good haul for this year.
Outstanding.
Yeah, man. Madam, you look like you're ready to take on Conan.
Yeah, I am.
You ready? You look really fantastic. Holy smokes. Let me make you smaller. Jeez Louise.
We'll get banned.
We'll get banned for sure. That's too much.
We would have wanted it that way.
I will tell you, it's really hard to clasp a metal bra with oily hands.
Yeah.
I've never had luck doing that.
We're gonna pray that the clasp stays
It's
clasped.
even harder when you're trying to unclasp.
Oh my goodness. Who dat? How you doing, my man?
Yeah, I'm here. Snuck in.
I know, brother. Good to see you this morning.
Hey,
I'm out
Russell.
here. How y'all doing this beautiful Sunday? I'm here for a short time. You know, we might be going to a Christmas parade. So
Oh, Christmas.
Oh,
break.
that'll be fun.
and then I could pop in at the Christmas parade. Y'all can see the floats. Like I think all the floats were from that we have at the parade would have been from was it Thanksgiving, the Thanksgiving Day parade. So what they do is like a lot of the balloons and stuff, they'll come down to New Orleans for the Christmas parade here, and they just do a little family friendly, parade. So that's gonna be fun.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's if my daughter stops acting up. Steven, if she doesn't stop acting up, we're not going. My wife said, "Nope."
Uh-oh. That's. I feel like your wife, though. It's a little more intense than we're gonna turn this car around if you don't stop. I feel like this.
Yeah. It's kids getting to that age where they, just talk and not think.
It's something you got to do, man.
Yeah.
How old is Bonnie, Russell?
10 years old. 10 years
10.
old. The problem is she's 5'5". That's the problem. So 10 being 5'5".
Yeah, she thinks she's a young woman. She thinks.
When you're like 2 inches away from your mom, you kind of like. Yeah, I remember because I was a tall kid growing up. So.
Yeah, you get a little too big for your britches.
Yeah, sometimes every night you got to get waking up.
She's going to go into the tunnel. Mom and Dad are going to be pretty lame until she turns about 21.
Yeah.
That's sort of the way it goes. But I don't know if Bonnie will be that way. She doesn't strike me that way at all.
No, she shocks me a lot of times. Like she started. I don't know which got her into Stranger Things, and then all of a sudden she started watching that, and I was kind of excited because I was like, I didn't have anybody to watch it with. Now we were watching Stranger Things together, so we get excited to see the rest of the season. She got into different things, so she's into her art big time because she's into her talented art. So I'm kind of happy about that. So it's actually curious to see how she does with a little project. She drew an awesome Spider-Man. I wish I had it around me. It's like a little miniature kind of kitty version of Spider-Man. I said, dang, that was pretty good. I told her, I said, you need to draw it again a little bit bigger scale, and I put it on a comic, and you can raise money for whatever you want to raise it for.
Amen.
She was like, okay. I said, yep. So that was kind of funny. So, yeah.
Madam, we had a question from the chat.
Yes.
So,
Is that uncomfortable?
Right here.
Here's the questioner
Come
below.
on, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
It could be more uncomfortable if I were wearing the bottoms too, but I'm not. So.
Oh, so just naked on the bottom.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Hey,
Yeah.
Perfect.
like you
I-
do.
That's how I do it on Sundays too, madam. I'm no pants. It's just how we roll. I get it.
I'm
get
thinking
it.
more like how
Casual.
you did a great job with it, but I mean that metal must feel heavy. That's why I think
It's not really heavy at all. It's like some aluminum or something composite.
Oh, that's not bad then. Okay.
Yeah. So.
All I know is Madam and Lady Fantastic. I was behind them in line at Heroes Con. Mr. Chris Claremont was kind of grumpy, and he sprouted back up. And I was very happy because I had a great experience because the people before them, they didn't have a great experience. He was like, then Madam showed up. He sprouted up. He got excited like he got a shot of B12. And then when it was my turn right after him, he was like, "Oh yeah, no problem. I'll take a picture." I said, "Oh, thank you." I was like, "Thank you, Madam and Lady."
I met Chris
Braun
Claremont
movie
too. Man, he was a
smaller.
curmudgeon when I met him. Holy.
You gotta have some very beautiful young ladies in front of you, dressed up in one of the characters he helped create, and that
Oh,
just
really?
changed your tune. Yeah.
I wouldn't say-
the line before we got up there, and he even commented. He said, "Hello, Miss Frost," as he was going to the bathroom or something. And
Miss Frost, very
I did not know who he was, but Caroline did, Miss Lady Fantastic, and she was like, "That was Chris Claremont."
Did you guys watch the new Red Sonja movie?
No.
Oh,
No.
Yeah.
Yay or nay?
think
sucked.
It's
it
not
was,
a
It was
yay.
pretty bad, but it had its moments.
It's not a yay. Oh, poor Brett. And I really wanted it to be a yay. Okay. We still have the old Red Sonja. We're still good.
Are you going to a function, madam?
Yeah, I'm gonna go grocery shopping in this.
Nice.
Fill up my car with gas. Maybe wash my car outside while my neighbors watch.
You're gonna cause heart attacks and you're gonna break up marriages. Stop it. Old Nancy's gonna find George looking out the window. George, get out of there! What are you doing?
I'm cleaning the windows.
I'm just cleaning the window, baby. I
For
swear.
3 hours?
You got to see through it really well.
It's awesome, man. You look great. You look fantastic. Always good to have you here. If you're not aware, she's also on Legion's Lair every Friday morning, man. So last week she came here. She was Rogue, which was really cool. Looked great. So you're awesome.
I'd always wished that they made the King Conan movie with Arnold.
The one that they teased at the end of the other movie where he's sitting on
Yeah.
the throne. Me too, bro. And they could now. They could now, but he's a little old, I guess now. But he's still.
I mean, I still think that would work. The aged warrior.
Yeah.
The aged king. I think Arnold could pull it off really well. I
So do
really
I.
do.
He's aging well, I think.
I think so too. Yeah, pretty well.
He's lighting up on the roid, so it's kind of done.
Yeah.
That's done a lot for him.
Yeah, no, he's still, Arnold's Arnold, man. You gotta respect Arnold. Whatever you think about the guy he did for his life, good for him, man. Wow.
Did you ever see his documentary?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's really pretty.
Yeah, really good one.
Jeez
It's
Louise,
I thought it was
you're
really
awesome,
good.
dude. Whatever you're thinking,
Yeah.
you're awesome, Arnold. Good for you.
Yeah, because Arnold, he's like, if
Oh,
they're
he
gonna
made-
do something,
he
I'm
made
gonna
everything.
do it 10 times better, and I'm just gonna do it, and he does.
He
And that's
made
how-
everything
that's
happen
life.
for himself. Like he's that kind of a train. Like he just bowls through life, going, "I'm gonna make things happen." And he does.
There's no
Honestly,
room for him.
Arnold is the reason why I love Conan so much.
It has to be, right?
Yeah.
I hated the Jason Momoa Conan. I hated
Yes.
it. I hated
And
it.
Conan is why I like Arnold so much.
Interesting.
After watching Conan, I started watching every Schwarzenegger movie if I could get my hands on. So
Anybody who has a
Ultra
Conan number
Lies was
one,
good.
I want to say this: anyone who has a Conan number one, look at the face of Conan. It's the first appearance of Nicolas Cage. The face looks just like Nicolas Cage.
It's a very
So-
distinct face.
Underrated Arnold movie that everybody should watch that didn't get a lot of love when it first came out because it was ahead of its time was The Last Action Hero.
yes,
Oh,
I've seen that.
Yeah, great movie.
I can't stop laughing. I've been watching Fubar lately, and I can't stop laughing. He's
Fubar.
so good at that. It's a show right now that's on Netflix. That,
Oh yeah.
Schwarzenegger plays a CIA
I've
officer.
seen
whose
it.
Like
daughter-
a retired, huh? Isn't
Yeah.
he retired in the show or something?
He retires, he goes back. He retires, he goes back. Yes.
I like
Yeah,
the
no,
one
that's
where his daughter's a zombie.
Oh, which one? That was filmed like in my neighborhood actually. I
Nice.
remember
That was
that
a good
show.
movie.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Can,
That was
can I
filmed
just-
literally.
can I just make a point?
Yeah.
I'm sitting in here with a metal bikini bra on, and none of you have your faces on except for Matt.
I have my face on. I'm just in the dark, baby.
Matt does. I'm eating, so yeah.
I didn't want to
You
see.
don't
I didn't want you to see me
excuses.
staring
Get your
at you. in the
cameras
dark.
on.
Listen. I look like a potato. I don't hide it. I can't help it.
Thank you.
Well, I'd get Bleaker's stream taken down if I turned my camera on.
Oh, geez, Louise.
I'm that
Appreciate
hideous.
you, buddy.
What you're saying is you're not wearing your hat.
Yes. We want to not wear a
And
hat at
Stan
church.
Lee pose on the couch with his slab.
Yeah, man.
Taking a dad bod picture.
I'm gonna have to go. My wife and daughter are fighting. Oh, I gotta get in the middle of this.
Oh, man.
See you later, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Have a good one, Matt.
Love you, Matt. Try and be good.
That sounds like me when they come home. I'll be like, I gotta go. They're home. Let me make sure nobody gets assaulted.
Up and
Hey,
out.
you know what?
How you doing?
You know what's cool? Remember how I was going bald?
Yeah.
I'm not anymore.
Oh, you just decided to stop going bald?
You
I
went to
guess
the
so.
John Cena thing. You went to the John Cena.
No, I started taking one a day, men's one a day. And yeah,
Work?
Hey, man.
yeah, I get
It works, dude. Good for you.
like the one a day, it's just vitamins, right? And I guess I was just vitamin deficient, so my hair was falling out.
That's
Well,
awesome.
hey, man.
Congratulations.
Get some
Like,
vitamins
it's
in.
almost like a miracle, you know?
Say being dehydrated can make your hair lost too. Or
Yeah, that's
humidity.
true.
Being anemic, having a low thyroid, lots of things. Stress.
11:30. If you happen to be a fantasy football player, don't forget to set your fantasy football lineup. This is your fantasy football reminder. I already set mine, so whoever playing against, screw you today. That's right.
Gotta get your
Yeah,
game face
you
on.
guys, man.
Screw you guys. Biggie Shaq show Friday night was a hell of a show. We showed there was just a lot of big books. If you go back and watch the Friday night show, you'll see crazy big books. It was no joke.
Yeah, I set down my phone. And just decided to watch it. And I was just like watching like TV and just laying down. I ended up falling asleep.
Nice.
Puts me to sleep too.
What do you guys?
No. It
think
was
about,
good. It was good. I fall asleep to good stuff too.
What do you guys think
That's
about
nice.
Netflix buying WB?
I don't think it's that bad.
I actually Netflix has done the best Marvel shows that they put out. So if they can do the same thing with DC, I'm
I
not.
think it'll make movie theaters close down.
I personally haven't lost any sleep about it. Yeah.
I don't know because movie theaters. I don't know what's going on with movies. Movies, it's a
They
difficult thing.
said that there will be a shorter window from the theater to streaming. Is their first stage?
I think that's for certain movies because
I
you
just
look at how many studios.
Yesterday, I just watched Tron. Tron is was just in the theater, man. So these movies,
Yeah.
can wait.
It used to be like you'd have to wait months and months for them to come out.
months,
But-
6 months easily.
Yeah, because studios themselves are pulling them out because it costs money for them to keep them in. If nobody's going to see them, then
Yeah.
they pull them out, right? And stuff.
But
So that's what
they're-
Netflix is trying to do, being like, hey, we're gonna put everything in theaters, but if it's not performing, we're gonna like have a short period of time and we're gonna pull it out.
It's
If the
crazy
movie's
they
doing
paid
well, they'll
cash.
keep it in, right? And let's be honest, the first 2 weeks of a movie coming out, that's what affects the box office right there. Is after that, it's just nobody's really. There's stragglers going to see it, like 1 or 2 people after that.
What
So-
have been the big move? Like a lot of these big movies aren't making enough money, right? So there are big movies that are though. Barbie. What else? Wolverine.
What was the last movie to make $1 billion though?
Probably Wolverine, Deadpool.
And how long ago was that though?
I know.
That was 2023, right?
Yeah,
That was 2 years ago.
Like Netflix used to put out pretty good movies, like, and even like Stranger Things, like from season 1 to the final season, like season 1 was the best, but like I think like early on they were good, but now like what was that machine or that movie with Millie Bobby Brown and Chris Pratt, and there was like robots.
The Electric Company.
The Electric Company, that was like really bad movie, and like all these movies they're making now are kind of like stinkers, and like so I think they need something like WB to have a better library because nobody really wanted to watch what's on Netflix.
No, it definitely helps the Netflix library for sure. That's a huge.
Yeah.
Do you know what we've been watching those Korean like soap opera things that go 8 to 10. I mean, there's violence and and they're very beautiful. The cinematography is just outstanding.
Yeah.
But maybe that's sort of like we've reached the point of Murder She Wrote in our age or something like that. Korean Murder She Wrote. I don't know. I think they're beautifully done, very beautifully filmed, and there's all manner of sword play and screaming and yelling and running around, which is of course what you want.
Squid Games and Train to Busan. Train to Busan's a really good zombie movie.
Alice in Borderland I got into because Rad mentioned it, and that's amazing as far as the show goes.
I think the best thing I watched all year was The Penguin. That was my most favorite.
Oh my god, that was so good.
I think my favorite show of the year is Invincible Season 2.
Minecraft hit $1 billion. Yeah, I think Minecraft did hit.
Oh yeah, and Lilo and Stitch and that. Yeah, there was a few movies, but those are most likely going to do it because they're kids movies. Kids movies always do well.
And then so what's the model then? If you're a CEO, if you're watching the movie industry, is that what you do? Or do theaters stay open for kids movies? Because those movies make a lot of money. And is that what Hollywood switches to? All kids movies? That's insane.
And you got to admit that because like how many of us on panel go to the movie theaters on a regular?
I do not go very often at all.
I think there's only 2 of us on the panel that do.
Yeah.
And
I just I don't enjoy the experience like I used to. I just don't.
Last movie I saw in the theater was Amazing Spider-Man 2 with Jamie Foxx.
Oh,
so people that's a long time ago. So people are already not going to the movie theaters. So
that's what I think it is. People are just not going.
So like whether Netflix has it, and those people that do want to go to the movie theaters and it have like a short, depending on the movie, because they stated that they didn't want to change anything. Like this was like came out last night. Like they don't want to change anything, and so they don't want to change how WB does things and stuff. They want to keep James Gunn on and stuff.
That's nice. That's nice to hear. They want to keep James Gunn on.
And so like they might keep the whole model still there. But if a movie's not doing well, they're gonna pull it out and stuff. Like even so, like they're planning on releasing the last episode of Stranger Things in theaters.
Like I had heard that.
Wow.
That's a crazy.
Like a 3-hour. It's like a 3-hour show or something. The last one they're going to be like 3 hours or something like that.
Yeah. So they want to release it out on theaters, and it's not the first time that they've done this. Like I'm thinking. The way the movie theaters may end up going is more TV show etiquette, because like there's some TV show endings or first 3 episodes of a show that I would mind going to see in theaters, have that theater experience for TV shows, because TV shows now are more theatrical than actual movies. My opinion.
Even Mike says. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Evil Mike says they stated they're not touching certain models of big franchises.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
like the DC model that they won't touch and stuff like that'll
I'm
still
wondering
be
how,
those
like,
movies will still be in theaters, and that whether they're in there for a long period of time or not, it's up to Netflix. But Netflix doesn't release
WB
their movies either.
also makes a lot of video games, big video games.
Yep.
They make Mortal Kombat
Yep.
and a couple other ones. But yeah, I'm wondering if it'll affect video games at all. Or, I don't know.
I don't hate Netflix, man. Like I said, they've done good stuff with comic book properties to date, and that's all the history that I can go on as far as their business model and their practices and who does what and where and in secret. I have no idea about Netflix, but as far as what they've put out comic book wise, I'm down, man. They put out some good stuff. Hopefully, they can continue that.
I don't
Yeah.
mind going to the theater when it's like one of those theaters that serves you dinner
Hmm.
while you watch something, because that's a different experience then, you know?
Yeah.
You're actually getting you're tying in dinner with the movie experience, and it's almost making sense for the amount of money you're paying then.
Being a
But,
dirty smoker and getting older that I am, I gotta pee more often. So I'd really like less 3-hour
Well,
movies.
thank you for sharing that, Bleeker.
It's your
Yeah,
prostate check. Jesus Christ. What the
yeah. So like I don't like having I'm the theater experience is not my favorite. Although I do love the lounge. Like they've got like lounge chairs now, and you can get beer in the theater. It is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. They do.
Yeah,
try
the
to-
food service going in with more comfortable seating,
Yeah.
less seating but more comfortable seating. You pay a little bit. We have those theaters here as well. But as far as it being where you're in nicer seats, I remember the theaters that came from the 40s.
Mhm.
I'm old enough to, because they were still around, because they made them very well back then. So you could go into it. It wasn't cold and sterile. It was velvet covered seats, and they even had what they called loge seating, where they had larger chairs that rocked, where you could basically lean back a little bit, and they had more space fore and aft so that your legs would fit. I mean, it was a far different experience, the theaters, because people went to theaters a lot more back then, and they could justify the expense of doing that.
I saw Empire Strikes Back in a theater like that when I was a little kid in Toronto, and it was in an old theater. There was a balcony. The ceiling looked really beautiful. Like the seats were all
The
velvet.
plasterwork, all the
Yeah.
the gold leaf plasterwork on
Yeah,
the side, and
It was a
columns
beautiful
and
theater. It was a great place to watch Empire Strikes Back. I'm not gonna lie. Now, a core memory unlocked. It was very nice. Steven, you got any books you want to show off this morning?
sure.
Right. After Steven's done with his books, we'll get into the comic book KO event round 2.
I watched the last movie that I watched was Home. I watched Superman. I finally watched, which I loved. I really, really enjoyed that. Like I said, the characters, the portrayals, and the actors that were selected. I hated Lex Luthor. I'm supposed to hate him, and I did. I hate the guy. And when Krypto beat the hell out of him, it was a very cathartic event. I mean, I really did like that. Here is this is a classic comics number 32 from December of 1946, and this is an actual Matt Baker cover, and the art inside is also Matt Baker. And the Lorna Doone is not a cookie. Lorna Doone was an actual character. Here is Cowgirl Romances number 9, and this is a Maurice Whitman cover. Try 20 vials. It sounds terrible, but it's not vial, V-I-L-E. It's vial, V-I-A-L. Try 20 vials of world-famous perfumes for only $2. Now, you got to know that that's quality stuff. at for $2. Here is Crime and Justice number 5, a Charlton comic from January of 1952. Sort of a Nick and Nora or the Smiths or whatever. There were quite a few movies that had the team up of the husband and the wife, that the adventure together or whatever.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Here is Crime and Justice number 13, again Charlton, and this is my birthday book. This is from September of 1953.
That's your birthday book? Nice. I don't know what my birthday book is. Interesting.
I have several that are from September of 53. I have an Archie that actually has the date stamp on it, is September 19th, 1953. So I actually have one, and it's Veronica is bowling. They're at a bowling alley, and there's Archie and Jughead are saying something, and there are like 3 or 4 guys, and Veronica is bent over bowling, and the guys are not watching the bowling. They're looking at Veronica's backside. Very, very teen oriented. But anyway, I really liked, this was the first one of this title I bought. I just thought that the artwork, and this is from a guy named Luis Morales, I think it is.
Yeah.
Has a very, very fine line. It's actually quite a Lou Morales, and a very nice. I think it just sounds really.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'm with you. I'm with you on the movies too, because if I want to stop the movie, and if I have to hit the head, or if I wanted to get a drink, or if I wanted to, make us a little something to eat and then sit down and rejoin it and what have you. I like that ability to do that, and you can't do that in the theater.
Well, with home theater systems the way they are now, it's really, the experience at home is quite nice. Though there are certain movies. I watched Tron yesterday, and it was such a good movie. I actually want to watch it again as soon as I can. And I wish I saw it in the theater. It was a movie that I think the theater experience would have been really nice for.
The original Tron or the second one?
No, the one that just came out. And it's a great movie, despite Jared Leto. He's very good in it. I'm very shocked, but he's done some stinkers recently. I don't think he's a bad actor. I just think he's been put in bad movies. But this movie, it's a great movie, and he did a great role in it. I was really impressed. Really good stuff, to be honest.
Cool. Here is Crime Smashers, number 7 from Rivage Publishing Company, November of 1951. We have a bondage cover.
Ooh, always get some good bondage.
Crime can't pay in any way. The law always wins. And then they show horrific stuff. Well, we're saying that crime doesn't pay. Yeah, but look what you're showing. No, crime doesn't pay.
What was Matt saying? So Canada we can collect crime comics apparently.
Since 18, I think he said.
What was the comic that we can't collect? It was something ridiculous. I'm just like, really? We're not allowed those in Canada? I can't remember what he said, but he knows
Did
more.
Did Matt bail out?
It's propaganda covers, like ones that have.
Oh, that's right. He said propaganda.
Right.
You're
Like
supposed
any
to forget
covers.
history.
Well, no, it's like anything like with the KKK on it or anything like that.
Right.
Is
Or
what it
swastikas.
states.
Really? Yeah. I've seen a lot of those.
But yeah, Alan gets them all the time. So
Yeah.
I don't think they really. I think it's more the KKK.
Yeah, I think it's like more of the racist kind of stuff. Like,
The KKK hasn't really been functional for such a long time. I mean, it was a heinous organization.
yeah,
But the KKK hasn't been around for an awfully long time. Here is Matt Baker, Diary Secrets number 10, St. John Publications from February of 1952, again with Matt Baker.
Matt Baker, man. That's a name that you say a lot. I pay enough attention that I hear Matt Baker. Even if I go looking at Comic Cons now and I see like, oh, Matt Baker covers, I'm, oh, I'm gonna take a look at these for a second, just see if there's anything I want to peruse.
I spelled kisses the wrong way. Now, what in the hell does that mean? Okay, never mind.
Well, means you're a bad speller, I guess. I'm just...
This is one of the top crime does not pay comics because of how heinous it is. Charles Biro is the artist, and he was one of the editors and stuff. They were very big in the Lev Gleason publications. This is one of the books for that, which is the pedophile or Cro-Magnon awful person tempting the little blonde girl with ribbons in her hair and her knee nicely bent at the knee with an ice cream cone, and he's going to abduct her, and the guy's got ropes in the back, and God knows what they're going to do to that little girl.
That's awful, actually. Jesus. No wonder the code came in. Jeepers creepers, man.
And on the back, this is from 46, so the World War II stuff was still going on. Here you could have the authentic bombardier cockpit with targets and bombs.
Somehow I doubt it.
Bombs away. It's big enough to sit in.
I'm not buying it. I doubt this is
It
real.
has to be true. Be a real pilot right at home. You're an actual pilot at home.
I wonder how many kids sent away for that.
Wouldn't it be cool to have that,
it
though?
Would
I mean,
be cool
to actually have one of those?
Hey, I still want the X-ray glasses, so...
They don't work. I've tried them. I've tried every incarnation of it, and all it does is sort of like 3D glasses. It gives you a headache. That's all it does. I can't see anything. Here's a really great crime. Crime Does Not Pay. Another Charles Biro cover. Number 36.
Very nice. These are beautiful books.
Thank you. I haven't shown these for quite some time. I wanted to provide a little bit of... You know why I haven't shown them for a while? Because the box is at the bottom of the pile.
That's how it works. That's usually how it works.
I'm sorry, but... And here is, try this famous 1, 2, 3 medicinal treatment at our expense. They used to giggle and laugh and smirk. Girls thought I was an awful jerk. Oh, they even put a poem.
That's
With
very nice. Yeah,
with
that's a
Glovers
little-
now, my rating's high. My hair's got class. I'm a different guy.
And all you need is some pills for that?
Well, there's always a pill for something. It says, men, it's the... What is it? It is the trimmy... What is it? It's the trim, neat fellows that get the gals. It's the trim, neat fellas that get the gals.
Oh, yes. Well,
Send for the complete trial application of this here goop.
I'm not in it at all. I'm not trim or neat, but I am a fella. I got one of the.
I resemble that remark.
One of the 3 ain't bad.
This book was not a terribly expensive book, but it has very definite Matt Baker overtones, and I will say the magic words I always say. It has a beautiful. The color strike on this is about an inch thick. It's Dear Lonely Heart number 3, Comic Media from December of 1951.
Ooh.
I just thought it's a very lovely book.
Oh, Yabaki got his magic book. He posted it on IG yesterday. The book that I sold him. It looks awesome.
Don't be fat. Chew Cal-X gum. Chew gum and lose weight. It's new. Everybody is chewing Cal-X gum. Good for men and women both. It really did the job. Lost 60 pounds.
You can lose weight chewing gum. That's amazing.
Whoa, if it's laced with amphetamines or something. I mean, you get to chew the gum as you're grinding your teeth, right?
Wow. Steven.
Whatever.
You
I
know,
just think that the ads from the Atomic Age and Pre-Code are just wild. I mean, it's just that they promise the Earth, Moon, and the stars. It's
you know,
it's it's brazen.
you know what happens when you say amphetamines on this show.
Oh,
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.
that's so funny. Here is now we shift over to a Bill Ward cover, who did Torchy and stuff. This is Diary Loves from Quality Comics from November of 1949. And it's very distinctive Bill Ward. The hair is one of the tells.
What's the purple job that's going on? Is that like some case of something? What you
It's
got?
the side of the Ferris wheel that they're on in the
Oh,
amusement
okay.
park.
I see what's happening.
And a diary love. So they have the little lock on it, the little heart lock, because this is supposedly her diary.
Oh.
And she writes what's going on. They don't show the whole thing, what's going on in the cover.
I've never ever opened someone's diary. Has anyone ever read someone's diary? I've never. I would never do that. I think it's just inherently wrong. But I know it's a trope on TV all the time. Everybody's always reading their sister's diary or whatever the case is.
Well, it's almost like if they write a diary, they want someone. I don't know. I don't know. They want someone to find. I'm not sure. It's sometimes if you write down events and stuff like that, and then you reread them, you go, "Why the hell did I even write this down?" Of course, I think some people it's cathartic to do it. I mean, they want that's how they organize their thoughts about things that have happened. They will do that.
My mother, when she passed, she had just books and books and books, like hundreds and hundreds of writing books that she had just written for prayer meetings and all her weird thoughts. But yeah, my dad had to throw out just tons and tons of stuff.
Well, she wrote it down to organize her thoughts, and that's the way a lot of people do. It's the way that they can get it straight by writing it. They get it straight in their head how they are going to. I understand it.
Yeah, me too. I get it.
Dogface Dooley, #1, Magazine Enterprises, 1951.
Ooh, old Dogface Dooley.
Danger! This field is booby-trapped.
Ha. I see what you did there.
Well, it's this. I just read the cover.
I see what you did.
Dogface Dooley, the Wacky Warrior. And this, of course, in 51, we're in Korea at this point.
A fan of those old funny war books. I dig them a lot.
During war, there's a lot of that stuff. Sad Sack,
Yeah,
Beetle
Sad
Bailey.
Sack is one of my favorites. Sad Sack is so good.
This is a Jack Kamen cover. This is Ellery Queen #3 from Superior Comics of September of 1949. And this has a drug use story inside of it.
Oh, okay. All right. Very nice.
This is from Canada. This is to subject the poor American citizens and young children in America with Canadian goodness.
See how wonderful our lives are here in Canada. It's glorious. We just hang out with ladies in red dresses all the time. It's wonderful.
Well, you can get a really cool wallet, too.
And you can get a great wallet. Welcome to Canada.
I got this one just recently. This is Exciting Comics #57 by Nidor Publications. This has a Princess Panther cover, and it's an airbrush cover by Alex Schomburg.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that is that's a nice piece of art. That's a really pretty piece of art.
I don't hear anybody. Is everybody gone? I hope I'm not putting everyone to sleep.
I don't know where everybody is.
I'm here.
I think they're just watching.
Winner gets the Baby Ruth. Let's race! Good fun, good food. Eat them all the time.
I always thought Baby Ruth was named after Babe Ruth. Apparently not.
It was.
Was it?
Yeah. It was a it's too close. If it wasn't, there's no question what they were doing.
Okay, yeah, because I just figured, you know, Guy Wozniak Comics, how you doing? Good to see
Here
you.
is Fantastic Worlds number 7 from Standard Comics. This is from January of 1953, and it's called the story is The Asteroid God. It doesn't say who the artists were on this cover, but I really do like I like the cover content.
You had me at the title, sure enough. Asteroid God, that's amazing.
And sort of a Black Terror guy and Black Terror girl
Nice.
are robbing the Interplanet Express.
Very cool. TM is back in the studio. Let me just add him back. His internet's being wonky this morning, so I know that's probably going to annoy the crap out of him. TM, you're back. I hope you're okay, brother.
Here is Fiction House Comics, Fight Comics from Fiction House, October of 1948, and it's issue number 58. It has a Jack Kamen cover.
Oh, she's going to be okay. She's not in a red dress. She'll be fine.
You know, she's armed with a knife. This is the nice thing about Tiger Girl. They're armed. They're not victims at all. They're kicking butt.
She's definitely kicking butt. I can tell. She knows what's up.
Skinny, give me 15 minutes a day and I'll give you a new body. And it sure as hell won't look like that.
Neither will makeup that you buy or dresses that you wear, but
I think we're better off with the Cal-X gum on that one,
Yeah.
don't you think?
yeah, I think so.
This one,
At least
this
you
one,
might have fun doing it.
this is Fiction House. This is from the spring of 1950. Again, we're in Korea. Pioneer West Romances, number 3.
Mom always
She taxed them.
Yeah, taxing the candies. She's like, oh
Well,
no.
that means basically they tithe, which means they get some, right?
Yeah,
Isn't
right.
that
Oh,
what
yeah.
it was?
Mom's taking all the baby Ruths.
But this is actually a fire hair. That this is how they did this, where they put fire hair into another. They had another title. I'm sure there must have been a reason for it, but
Crazy title, and I get it. Obviously, she's got the hair of fire, but holy smokes!
back in the day, Timely, and at this point, Stan Lee was the main guy. They had all manner of girl titles, which was sort of it was an offshoot of Archie because of how well Archie was doing. And I think they had 17 or 18 different titles at Timely that were all girl titles. This one is Gay Comics, which of course back then you could be gay and not be gay.
They just meant happy, just meant a good day, having a gay old day.
Just being gay, and and even guys' first names was Gay for a while too. Like for Gaylord, the nickname for Gaylord is Gay.
Oh man, Gaylord, that just
You
nowadays.
want your kid beat up in school? That's sort of like I named my boy Sue so that he'd be tough, right?
Yeah,
A boy named Sue. This is from October of 1949. This is Gay Comics number 40. It's the last issue of the title. It has Millie the model, Tessie the typist, and Nellie the nurse.
Well, at least they all had jobs.
They're cute.
That's a nice looking comic.
How do I lose? Here we're going to reduce safely. You lose up to 16 pounds, the Pro-Tam plan, and the girl is looking down at the scale and hoping everything is all right. Oxidizes excess fat. It oxidizes it.
So it just makes it into air. Like
I
I'm
don't
not.
know what it does.
It rusts it. It makes it rusty. I'm not sure what's happening.
My darling, you look very rusty
You
today.
look so rusty, love. Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
People that are
Here's-
hanging out in the chat, we are going to be doing the comic book KO event very soon. So stick around. We're going to need your help.
Do you want me to stop? I can stop.
No. Take your time. Steven.
Okay.
I love that. I love seeing your comics.
Gem Comics #1 by Spotlight Company from April of 1945. And this is a John Junta cover.
Oh, all right. That's a gem of a comic. Very nice. She's tied up to a log. Very, very as you do.
It's log. Tie up the girls that you know.
Hey, I have the Powder Toast Man and Log first appearances. All right.
Toast Man. Here
Gem.
is a Mike Sikowski cover. Oh, thank you. Georgie Comics #26, again from Timely, from June of 1950. Georgie is always hooked up. This is a very, very high grade of this book. I think it might be the highest grade of this particular book.
Georgie.
Are you satisfied with everything, sir? And how? He's
don't-
wearing the suit backward and it doesn't fit.
Well, he's got to look at the proper areas. Very, very cool.
And back then, you could actually buy a .22 rifle off the back of a comic book.
Jesus. God dang.
Genuine .22 caliber rifles.
That's insane, man.
Hi, Mommy, I sent away for something in the comic book. What did you order? A .22 rifle? Very good, dear.
Good job, boy. Let me take you out the back and show you how to use it.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Oh.
Here is Girl Confessions #17. This is Atlas, Marvel. The Soldier's Wife.
What is she confessing? Is that her husband?
Absolutely.
Is that her husband? Because he is, if he's probably fighting in the war right now, and she's just hanging out with some dude on the beach. Not very, very nice.
What was the strange secret of the soldier's wife?
What was the strange secret?
I think it was her trick pelvis.
She could pop a top off with one hand.
New figure mold, hide a waist. 17 sensational features. Streamline your waist, hide bulges.
If you don't want to breathe, this is for you.
Features galore. 17 sectional features. Washable, made of... What is it?
Were there a lot of women reading comic books back then? Or were guys?
Yeah.
Or were guys?
Satin laced, rayon, fully guaranteed, lightweight, cool ventilated.
Would everybody agree to be that? Would agree that comic book hobby is mostly inhabited by young crazy men and old?
Yes,
right.
But girls collected too.
Yeah, I was wondering about back then. Nowadays, it's mostly young men collecting comic books. We have a few awesome girls in our community, which are fantastic. But I was curious about back then. Were a lot of more girls collecting? Because you see a lot of, I don't know, weight stuff and workout stuff and like
all of the teen books. All of the teen books were aimed at girls.
Oh, okay, all right, fair enough.
For the most part. Great Action Comics #9. This is an IW Enterprises from 1958. This was when IW bought the printing plates to a whole bunch of different comic books. And they would put new covers on them, and they would sell them. And even though they didn't have the rights to print them, they did. Because the companies that they were printing them from were defunct or had no money to litigate to protect their stuff. And this is a Phantom Lady issue.
I get a fair number of ladies watching my comic book Jeopardy videos for whatever. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair, guy. Who knows if they're collecting comics, though? I'd like to think so. Maybe they're just there for your awesome personality and your charming good looks.
No. Here is a Green Hornet Comics from Harvey Publications, This is from January of 1945 during the war, and it's an Alex Schomburg cover. Harvey is one of the companies that he did covers for. He did Standard Nidor, he did Timely, he did Whitman, he did Ace. I mean, he was all over. He provided a lot. He did a Continental and Holyoke.
Okay.
I mean, he really got around. It may hire him to do something, and of course yourself. But here's one of these frenetic
Ooh.
covers, and they're basically going to blow up a B-29 plant, and
Wow.
that's why you can tell what vintage in the war it is, because the B-29 was the last. I mean, that was the strategic bomber we used to go after Japan. We didn't. The B-17s and the 24s couldn't get there and back very well. The 29s could fly so high that the Japanese fighters couldn't even get close to them.
I know. I watched a whole movie of it. I'm trying
Pressurized cabin.
to learn how to fly the B-29 off of a carrier. It was a great movie. Looks like I won't be streaming for a while if my internet keeps acting up. TM, that sucks, brother. TM's
I have three more to go.
yeah. Give her.
Here is Gunsmoke Comics number 2, and this has a Graham Ingalls cover.
Any relation to Laura Ingalls?
I don't think so. Little House on My Prairie.
Little House on the Prairie, man. I'm not gonna lie. She wasn't a looker when she was a kid, but when she grew up, she certainly,
Wow.
she became a wowza. Absolutely.
Gunsmoke number 3 from Youthful Magazines. And this is from August, September of 1949, again with Graham Ingalls. And this is pretty cool. The guy's shooting out the fuses and everything else he's putting a bullet right through the top of the TNT container.
I love that there's just a big, what is that, a big floating gun in the back of the cover there?
Yeah.
That's
Colt
awesome.
Peacemaker.
Yeah, that's very cool.
I'm sure it would sell today, don't you think?
I think it probably would, yeah. Probably for a high amount of money, in fact.
And the last is a Gunsmoke number 4, again from Youthful, October, November of 1949, still with Graham Ingalls.
Love the red, you know that. I'm a huge fan of red for some reason. It attracts me to covers like you wouldn't believe. And the yellow covers too are really starting to creep up into my psyche. I'm just like, oh, that yellow cover is really nice. Oh, that one's really nice. Steven,
So that's what I have.
beautiful stuff as always. Really beautiful stuff.
Thank you.
All right, let's get into some comic book KO. We got share the screen. We're gonna share our screen for a second. We got a wheel. Boom, there it is. Wheel of names. I'm gonna read out some things for a minute. So this is the comic book KO event. We are gonna find out which comic book from the Bronze Age, which comic book from the Silver Age, comic book from the Modern Age, and comic book from the Golden Age we should all have in our collections, or if money permitted, what we should all have in our collections. Where am I? I am here. Let's play the intro to this because I can and I made it, and that's why I'm doing it. There we go.
Lo, there do I see my father. Lo, there do I see my mother and my sisters and my brothers. Lo, there do I see the line of my people. Back to the beginning.
They took all to me. They bid me take my place among them.
In the halls of Valhalla,
Brave
they live.
forever.
That is it. DC, or sorry, Comic Book KO event. So last week, we've got 5 winners of last week. Were Iron Man 55, Savage Tales #1, House of Secrets 92, Tomb of Dracula 10, and Amazing Spider-Man 129. Those books will all be moving forward in our Comic Book KO event. Batman 251, Scooby-Doo 1, Conan 1, and Batman 227, and the first appearance of Howard the Duck are all out. So this week we got Spider-Man 101. That is the first appearance of Morbius. We got Batman 232, the first appearance of Ra's al Ghul. Detective Comics 411, the first appearance of Talia al Ghul. Tomb of Dracula #1, first appearance of Dracula. Marvel Spotlight 5, first appearance of Ghost Rider. Amazing Spider-Man 121, I believe that's the death of Gwen Stacy. Hulk 180, arguably the first appearance of Wolverine. Hulk 181, the better cover, and what we all have come to say the first appearance of Wolverine is Giant Size X-Men 1 and Werewolf by Night 32. Those are the books that we'll be battling. We roll the dice twice each, and then we ask the chat to vote, and of course we make our votes here on the panel. Madam, good to have you back.
Yeah, you know.
All right. Where are we? Let's roll this bad boy. Who it's gonna be? Who's gonna fight who? Our first 2 books. What's the first book? Oh, Ra's al Ghul. So that is Batman 232. We're going to remove him from the list. Batman 232, first appearance of Ra's al Ghul. I said remove, I think. Did I not? There we go. And let's roll one more time. Oh, very interesting.
That would be appropriate.
That is a very interesting battle. All right, and this is the first appearance of Talia al Ghul, which is Detective Comics 411. So, let me jump back over here. Hey, Marshall, how you doing, man? We're playing Comic Book KO. We've got 2 books up to battle. We've got Batman 232 and Detective Comics 411. I'm going to go into, when I can find it, I'm going to go into cover price. We're going to look at these books a little bit and check them out before we make our final votes. Share screen. Going to X that out for a second. Share some cover price. Oh, there you go. That's our cover price. Let's look up Ra's al Ghul, Batman 232. There it is. This is a key comic. It is a Neil Adams. Neil Adams is he's on this list a lot in the last couple of weeks. He really did a lot of good stuff.
The Bronze Age was his age.
Yeah, he did a lot of great stuff.
No kidding.
So, yeah, this is issue 232, first appearance of Ra's al Ghul, second appearance of Talia al Ghul. Raw, ungraded, 0.5 to 2.5, goes for about $1.75. Most common slab, 8.5, 6.25. Let's go down here a little bit. Let's see. 9.8 is about $8,400.
Good God, I have a 9.8 of that.
The highest known sale is about $22,000. That was in 2022 when the bubble was real. But yeah, so right now it's worth about $8,500, which is very cool. Let's go look at.
Look at did you see the jump from 21 to? If you back up just a hair.
Yeah. Let me do that, and we'll go back here. The jump from pricing.
Yeah, now check this out. From April of 2025. No, there's November. Oh, that's not for 9.8.
Yeah,
I mean, look the difference between 9.6 and 9.8.
astronomical.
$5,000.
Yeah, it's astronomical. It really is.
$5,000. Holy smokes.
But we do have really big books on this list, so we're gonna have to remember we're trying to make all these books worth the same amount as in money. So it's not like every book that we're picking is a 9.8. You might get a 9.8 of this, and
No, I'm going cover driven. I'm cover driven.
And so it's not about price, because let's for this purpose, we're saying they're all worth the same amount. You can walk into the perfect LCS. It happened to pop up right beside you. They have every book you want, and then they're all the same price. What are you going to pick?
Okay.
That's the idea behind this. Of course, we know that it would be certain grades. One would be a 9.8, one would be a 4.5, et cetera, et cetera. All right, so what are we doing here? We're going to look at Detective Comics 411, I think.
I have to go, Bleak. We're going
Okay.
to the parade. I'll quickly make my pick. I already have a Detective 411. If I didn't have one, I would say definitely that one.
Nice.
Reason why, and this is to sway some people maybe to vote for it. When I've had the Ra's al Ghul one before, I actually had a 9.8.
Yeah.
I've seen more high grades of those pop up. It looked like it's easier to find, but that Talia Ghul, that one, it took me a long time to even find an 8.5. Like I found it was a raw copy, but it took me a long time to find one even available. And then when you find them, they want so much for them. So, but that's just my thoughts on those two books. But I would pick the Ra's al Ghul just because I don't have one.
Yes, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
So,
232.
I appreciate everybody. Yeah, and I'll be back once we get to the parade.
All right, my man. We'll see you in a bit.
Y'all have
Have
some parade.
fun.
Y'all can see some floats, and I'll just keep it on mute. See you guys later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, let me grab my pen so I can make this official. So he voted for Ra's al Ghul, right? So we're going to put 1 for Ra's al Ghul because he's leaving. But this is Talia al Ghul. This is her first cover appearance, I believe, as well. Yes, daughter of Ra's al Ghul, 9.2, but $1,000. Highest ever known value is $56,000 for a 9.8. Are you kidding me? Holy shit! Whoever bought that looks dumb. All right, so we got a 9.8 about 24 grand, 9.6 about 3,600. Holy smokes! The jump on that one's insane.
I don't understand that
That's
very much.
insane.
I mean, for this book, I don't understand. Talia is popular for sure. Obviously, very popular.
But the jump is just crazy. 24 grand to 3,600? No, that would make me mad. Actually, that would make me mad. It's like I was almost there. I almost had the money. Oh my god! All right, so this is the first Talia versus the first Ra's or Ra's al Ghul, if you want to pronounce it like that. What are we all thinking, man? What are we all thinking?
Can you put both covers side by side?
I can.
That swayed me, so I'm thinking Talia.
So that is the Talia one, and then I will go back in time and we'll put the Ra's one.
I like that one better.
That's the one. Okay.
Yep.
So we got 1 for Talia, 1 for Ra's.
I'm going to go 232. It's a better cover. It's a better concept. I like green covers, and the action is closer to you to see. Batman has got the League of Assassins around him, and then she's tied to a stake. You can hardly make her out. There's an annual that has that exact same cover, too, to 411.
Okay. All right. I do like it. I do like it. Um, if I was to pick a character, I think that Ra's al Ghul is a more important character. I love Neil Adams, so I'm gonna have to go with the Ra's al Ghul as well. That's just my personal opinion. And the green cover doesn't hurt. It really doesn't hurt. We're gonna open it up to the chat for votes. Please vote whatever you like. There's no wrong answer here, but we're gonna open it up after I hit vote. You gotta vote because I can't go back and count. It's just too much work. Right now it is 4-1 versus Talia al Ghul. Ra's is in the lead. Put your votes in the chat. Is it Ra's or Talia? Who do you want to win? Vote for Red Sonja. Thank you, Archivist. That helped. I also, at this point, vote for Red Sonja. I'm not gonna lie. Red Sonja is she's doing all right over there. But yes, vote Ra's, vote for Talia. This is the comic book KO event. It's awesome, man. We're gonna find out what's the best Bronze Age book that everyone should have in their collection.
The green one really pops. It's about the pop of color hitting your eye, I think, with that one.
Yes. Yeah, I like the green. I'm a big fan of that.
I mean, Papa Willie, so someone else can vote for boobs too.
232. We got to vote for 232. We got 5-1 so far. Yeah, definitely. It is hard because they're going to use Talia more. That's the way the world's worked right now. So she'll be a little more popular.
I like them both a lot, but between the two of them, this is a better cover to my eye.
Better cover, better character. Iconic. We've seen it is Neil Adams. I do have to give 232 the edge on that.
Neil told me that Batman is two characters. One character is his body, and the other character is the cape and cowl.
But we also, this is daughter versus father. Which character is more important? I do believe that Ra's is a little more important in the Batman mythos, but that's just me personally. And Archivist says it's a better cover. So, Archivist, can we put you down for a 232? Is that what we're doing here? I feel like that's a vote. That's close enough for a vote for me. You get your vote on the 232. Anybody else going to make a vote? I think it's pretty much a landslide victory. I think Ra's is going to take this one. We do have about 14 people in the chat. If anybody wants to put a vote in last minute, we'll accept it. Susie Q says 232. Yeah, this is a landslide for Ra's. Dad beating the crap out of his daughter. Not a great look, Ra's, but we're happy that you won. So Ra's is on top. Talia's out. Boom, boom. Let's get back to the wheel of destiny. And we'll go our next round. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. I don't know what I did. Did I kick someone out? I don't think I kicked anyone out. Share screen is what I want. Thank you. Here's our wheel. We've got it. We're going to roll it. That first battle, sort of a landslide victory. Oh, we got Giant Size X-Men. That is a pretty awesome book. All right, we're going to remove that. And we're going to roll it again. Who is Giant Size X-Men fighting? Ooh, we got Amazing Spider-Man 101. Spidey 101 and Giant Size number 1. All right. Remove that from the list. A couple more battles left after this. Let's get over here. Let's stop this nonsense. Start this nonsense.
Can you put the covers side by side at all, or you just have to show them on one at a
I
time?
cannot put the covers side by side.
Jesus Christ.
If I knew the answer previously to the show, then yes, I could do that. I would have made slides, and they'd all be side by side, and there'd be this guy battling that guy. But sadly, this is a go as you go kind of deal. So no side by sides for you. Spider-Man 101, amazing. Spider-Man 101. We all know it. We all love it. This is actually a really great cover for Spider-Man. So that's the big cover. It's awesome. Of course, Spider-Man's got what? The six-armed Spider-Man. It's pretty cool. And it's the first appearance of Morbius, the vampire. First appearance, Morbius. Current trend is down. Most common slab is about a 7.0. What's that, Rad?
The doppelganger.
Yes, yes. The highest known value is a 9.8 for 26 grand. Again, 2022. Those people must be kicking themselves. Right now, a 9.8 is going for $14,000. That's pretty significant. Holy smokes. A 9.6, 5 grand. Again, the big drop between a 9.8 and a 9.6. The Bronze Age is a really huge drop if you don't have a 9.8. That's crazy. All right, so that is Amazing Spider-Man 101. We all know it. This is a very iconic cover. We've all seen it. It's a great, great, great cover. So pretty cool. And now let's
That's
look.
the first time I've seen that cover. I just want you to know that.
Giant size X-Men. Let's look at that bad boy. And this is Giant Size X-Men. That is the cover for Giant Size X-Men. We got all the X-Men. First new team. Let's check it out. This is the one that everybody wants. All right. This is a key comic. What's that?
I just said,
First appearance of Colossus, Nightcrawler, Storm, and Thunderbird. It's trending up. Its highest sale was a 9.9. Okay, that makes sense. 170 grand for a 9.9. A 9.8 is about 20 grand right now. So pretty comparable to the other book, actually. I think the other book's worth a little more, oddly enough. I would not expect that, but apparently it is. So maybe not. No, maybe a little less. But regardless, they're about the same. Not too bad. So this is X-Men versus Spider-Man, I guess. Basically, you got the first appearance of Storm, which I think is a big deal. What's everybody thinking on this one?
Oh, definitely GSX.
Yeah, GSX.
I gotta go with the X-Men.
You got to go with the X-Men. Yeah. I can understand that. You are an X-Men a lot of the time.
I can identify.
Yeah, Archivist is going. Archivist is going giant size as well. Yeah, this is a fairly lopsided match. I think Boston might be onto something. I'm gonna guess Boston's going with the giant size as well in this one. I didn't put a vote line in, but that's okay. I get what's going on. Yeah, so I'm probably going to put Giant Size X-Men as well. I think it's a more important book. The character is more important. I know Morbius is a great character, but I think Storm is a little more important than Morbius in the overall scheme of Marvel and comic books in general. So we're going to have to go with Storm on this one for me. I don't think Steven's down there at the moment, but I would hazard a guess that he would also say Giant Size X-Men. I do not think Spidey is getting any votes on this one. So Spidey, you've been relegated to the bottom, boy. There you go. You're done. And Giant Size X-Men.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm voting for Morbius, even though it's the other way. I mean, it's the other way around. I've never thought that Giant Size X-Men cover was all that great, frankly.
Okay.
I don't like the white
Morbius
cover.
is better? You think the Morbius cover's better than the Giant Size?
I like the Morbius better.
As far as
I had them both. I had them both. I still have Morbius because all of my Bronze Age went away. I traded all of mine away. I had them all for a long time, but I never was knocked out by Giant Size X-Men #1. It's an important book, but not for me.
And that's fair. That's fair. My take on it was I think Storm is a little more important than Morbius, so I'm gonna have to give it to Giant Size X-Men. But I love I think Giant Size. I think you're right about the art. I think Morbius has the better art on the cover.
I like the concept of Morbius as a character. I think that it's better. Anyway, but that's my thought on it.
Yeah, I love it. So right now, I think Evils is voting Morbius as well. Right now it's 5-2. So right now Giant Size is in the lead, but that's fairly expected. But I respect those opinions, man. As far as cover wise, as far as a cool character, I'm a huge Morbius fan. So thanks for that, Susie.
What? God, thank you, Susie.
I can't see the chat.
Who's got a blue wrench?
All
right. This is like voting between Brussels sprouts and pizza. The best chef on earth couldn't make those sprouts taste better than pizza. That's fair. Yeah, Boston's heavy on to the Giant Size X-Men. And so far, it is winning without a doubt. And not as, if there was more people to vote, I don't know how close it would be because it is only 5-2. That's a pretty slim margins. It'd be nice to have more people voting. Thunderbird, John, he ushered in all the indigenous native mutants, almost every mutant team. Yeah, man. Absolutely, brother. All right. So, yeah, we're going to have to call it for Giant Size X-Men, I think. We got the winner. Spidey, you're out. Better luck next time. Let's go to the wheel. Get our next two contestants. Let's show everybody what's going on first. Boom. Share screen. There it is. The Wheel of Names. We got some good books. A lot of good books left. Ooh, Hulk 180. Arguably the first appearance of Wolverine.
Interesting.
Yes. And what will that be fighting?
Oh, 181.
I hope so. That's the battle I want to see. Oh, Tomb of Dracula, #1. First appearance of Dracula versus sort of the first appearance of Hulk. All right. 2 battles left. What's that?
It's the first appearance of Hulk, and I think it's first appearance of Wolverine.
Yeah, Wolverine, sorry.
That's all right. It's a Hulk book.
It is. It is. So let's go on over here. We're going to take down the wheel, put up some cover price. Check out these two books. Let's go. Hulk 180. This obviously 181 has the much better cover as far as the Hulk book is concerned. The red Hulk versus Wolverine. This is pretty good though. This isn't bad. Hulk covers are always pretty good, but this is not my favorite Hulk cover. Pretty cool though. What do we got? This is probably the first cameo appearance of Wolverine. It's trending up. The highest known value was a 9.8 for $40,000 in 2021. God dang it all. Right now, a 9.8 is about $14,000. 9.6 drops down to $3,300. That is so crazy. Looks like a recent sale for a 9.8 was 15 grand. Was the actual last sale for a 9.8. So that's a pretty significant price. And what's it fighting again? Hold on. It was fighting Tomb of Dracula 1. That's right. Come on, computer. You can do it, buddy. I think it's time to bust out my new computer. This is Tomb of Dracula 1. Awesome. The cover on this is amazing. We got another Neil Adams cover. And again, it's the first appearance of Dracula versus the first cameo appearance of Wolverine, though we all know technically it's really the first appearance of Wolverine. Dracula, Frank Drake, and Clifton Graves, first appearance in this comic book. And the highest known value is $16,800. Right now, a 9.8 is going for about 45, so about $5,000. It's a little bit unfair as far as prices in a 9.8, but we'll call this the other one a 9.6 or whatever, and we'll call this one a 9.8. So there'll be a fair battle as far as price is concerned. And I guess let's talk about it, man. What do you guys think? We got Dracula versus the cameo, technically first appearance of Wolverine.
Right. Yeah, that's hard, but I really like the Tomb of Dracula cover.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go with that one.
I do love the Tomb of Dracula cover. I own the book. It's awesome. It's one of my favorite covers, so pretty dope.
Yep.
Brad, how about yourself? What do you think on this one?
It's a very hard choice. I'll also go Tomb of Dracula.
All right, so Tomb of Dracula, we got 1-1, and I think Callie voted for Tomb of Dracula, and Evil voted for Hulk 180. This is the money book is 181. I don't love the cover on 180, although it's a really important book. Wolverine's a super important character. But I'm gonna vote with my heart on this one. I love Dracula, so I'm gonna give it to Drac, and I'm gonna give it to Neil Adams. How about yourself, Steven? What are you thinking on this one?
I don't think Herb Trimp can hold a candle to Neil Adams. I think that the concept of the cover is of 180 is passé. It's blah. I don't like the proportions of it. I think that the lovely lines and the concept of Tomb One it's a superior piece of artwork for a classic character. The Wolverine is the flash in the pan that stayed Flash, which is nice.
Yeah.
And I think that, the enduring quality of Dracula and the way that he brought Batman back, that Neil Adams brought the Batman back to how he should be. I think that it's a superior. I think artistically, it's a far superior cover in every way. So I'm going with Tomb One.
All right. Well, Tomb One looks like it's winning by a landslide. Much better cover. Cool character. Yeah, very cool, man. Madam's got her sword out. Who are you slashing, Madam?
Just hanging. Hanging here.
We appreciate you hanging in. All right, so yeah, Tomb of Dracula. It's gonna take this one, which I'm a little bit shocked at, to be honest. When I saw the battle come up, I was like, "Oh, my boy might get smashed out." But apparently, it lives to fight another day. Tomb of Dracula wins the day. Let's go to the Wheel of Destiny. We'll get rid of this for now. We'll put this bad boy back up. Oh, we got some big books left. Big books left. I'm very curious to see how this is going to play out.
Is it right in the middle? Oh.
Ooh, so we got Marvel Spotlight number 5, first appearance of Ghost Rider, Johnny Blaze. Fantastic book. We're gonna.
Did you want to remove that before you spun?
I did, and now I don't know if I can. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can't get it again. Because. No. Well, you know what?
Yeah, let it ride.
Remove.
This is a no-brainer for me.
And we're gonna remove this guy, maybe. No, I don't know if I can remove it.
Well, that's all right. Just let's just go with those two.
Yeah. Sorry, that's a no spin. But let's go with those two. That's gonna be a good battle between the last two. I'll tell you right now. Yeah. Let's close this for now. Boom. All right, where am I? So what do we got? We got Marvel Spotlight 5 versus Amazing Spider-Man 121. This is the first appearance, like I said, of Ghost Rider Johnny Blaze versus the, I believe, Death of Gwen Stacy, which is an important book. Share screen. As far as money, I don't think it's a comparable comparison, but let's find out. Let's see what's going on the old cover price. Amazing Spider-Man 121. There she be.
I just never have liked that cover that much, to be honest.
I'd have to say the same. It's not like a particularly fantastic cover. It's okay, I guess. The yellow's all right. Death of Gwen Stacy. It's trending up. Obviously, there's enough foils and all sorts of good stuff going on with reprints. Highest known value, about $8,000, $8,500. Right now, 9/8's about $4,000. Last one sold for just about $4,000. So pretty decent as far as price goes. Pretty awesome book. Death of Gwen Stacy. If you're a Spider-Man fan, this book has to be in your collection. If you're not, then perhaps the other one will be more up your alley. Spotlight. There she is. We do own one of these. Now, there are different ones. There's like National Diamond Sales variants, so there are more expensive versions. We're going to go with just the regular version of Spotlight 5. As if,
Boston Chris is in the back.
oh, let me get Boston Chris in here. Boston Chris. There he is. Awesome.
Yep. I'm at a birthday party, so tell me if it's too loud.
No, you're good, brother. You're good.
They got music and shit going, and I'm just like, not sure what's going on. You see this, like, this is not obviously where I don't have lights and stuff that are going all different colors.
Like your background is so vivid today, boss. You really,
yeah, no.
Are you at a rave? Where?
Just overnight, you've done such a great job on your YouTube presence. It's amazing.
Yeah. Nope. This is I don't even know what this place is called. It's like Adrenaline Room or something like that. And it's just like, fun park for the kids, and they just go crazy. So they're running around and jumping on slides and trampolines and all that wonderful jazz. So
Nice.
I said, pop in.
We got Ghost Rider, Marvel Spotlight 5 versus Amazing Spider-Man 121, Boston. What are your thoughts on said battle?
I mean, it's not quite as lopsided as Brussels sprouts and pizza, but I mean, what, maybe onions and pizza, I guess. I mean, I don't see many people not going with Ghost Rider, but I mean, I just look at it where it's just like, they're both good books, but it's just like, Ghost Rider, I think, is going to win that. That's just me.
Yeah,
I could be wrong. There could be a lot of people that love seeing Gwen Stacy die. So if that's what you're into.
So death versus a first appearance. It definitely can be a difficult choice for some. I'm going to put you down for the Marvel Spotlight, sir.
Yeah, I'll say this: if you never read Marvel Spotlight 5, it's hilarious.
I actually have read it. It's great. It's fantastic.
His girlfriend, Johnny Blaze's girlfriend in that book, is just the way they wrote her is nuts. Like, she's like she on the one hand, she's like supportive, but then she'll instantly turn on him. But then be like, I always knew this, but I always suspected, but I never knew until now. So she's always like discovering things that she always suspected but never knew until that moment, and then she's just supportive again. So. But it's just like in that book, in her eyes, he can do no wrong until he does wrong, for no reason, by like all these different things, and then then he can't do anything right, and she leaves him like 6 times in that book because like some of them are the dumbest reasons in the world. But like it's hilarious.
We got one for Marvel Spotlight. How about yourself, madam? What are you thinking on this one? Spotlight.
Gotta go with Ghost Rider.
Gotta go Ghost Rider. I couldn't agree with you more. I'm also gonna go Ghost Rider on this one. Rad, how about yourself?
Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider for Mr. Rad.
Yeah. Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider for Steven. We got the vote in the chat. What's everybody thinking in the chat? I think it's a landslide victory so far. Wasn't super fair as far as value is concerned. But again, these are all the Bronze Age books, the best Bronze Age books. There's lists, there's tons of lists, and these are always on these lists. So it's luck of the draw with who you fight, but eventually you're getting knocked out. There can only be one. So these books are going to get knocked out either way. It's just a matter of when they get knocked out. So I think Ghost Rider might take the day on this one. Random Reads, how you doing, brother? Ghost Rider for Random Reads. Yeah, Spotlight 5 for Susie Q. What's that?
I would say for me, the only thing I would say is that like for most people, they end up buying this with slabs. So I would say like this, like, because there's certain books that you can buy that's going to be okay. like it's cool for cover or whatever like that, but then you get in the story and the story's not that great.
Mm.
So it's just like I just look at it where it's like I will spotlight that now story. If you're going story and substance, that Gwen Stacy story is definitely going to be a better story just because it's the end of like this whole story arc. But you know, in terms of like looking at the Spotlight 5, it's not a bad story. It's a very different one. It's a starting point. So it's just like I give it a little bit of a curve on that one just because they really didn't know what they had at the time. They're trying to establish whatever it was. So, you know, if it's a little quirky and weird, it makes sense. You know what I mean? But it's just like, I mean, if you're a story, if you're strictly story, and you don't, and you're looking at it like, oh, I'd get the Ghost Rider over this, like that's crazy because the story is better in the other one. However, you know, it's just a fun cover and it's a character that everybody jumps on and likes. But the question is, how many actually read it? That's the question.
Well, we've got some good winners so far. Amazing Spidey lost that one. Marvel Spotlight is in the winning spot. Our next battle is Hulk 181 versus Werewolf by Night 32. That is the last battle of the day. We got Papa Wheelie added to the stage. How you doing, Papa?
That's not a.
This is not
weird one too.
This is a very weird book. Let's take a look at them. We're gonna look at them both. Those are the next things. I'm gonna put them. No, I don't need to put them on screen necessarily. We all know what the books are. First appearance of Moon Knight and first appearance of Wolverine, technically, I guess. So let's look at these books. Where am I?
I think this pretty much is a no-brainer. There's not much to belabor here. We all know it's going to be the Hulk 181. There's no doubt.
You'd be surprised though, because I mean, for everyone this is a strange news because, yeah, popularity-wise, Wolverine is much more popular than Moon Knight. However, that first Moon Knight's expensive, and I mean, you can start to get in the higher grades. It might not, be a 1-to-1, but it's close.
So we got
Wolf by Night in high grade is very expensive.
Yeah, I just think that the Wolverine is by far a bigger, greater character in all ways than the Moon Knight is.
This is a great cover. Lots of movement on this cover. Wendigo looks a little tiny and weird in the background, but the foreground's pretty awesome. Red, the orange-red background pops. Everything pops on this.
It's just a far better cover.
Very cool.
I don't know. I like that. I'll debate with you because I think that the Werewolf by Night cover is actually really good.
It is a good cover.
All the action they put in that, and it's a good cover. It's like they're both very good. I mean, they're both very similar too, which is weird. But they're very, very similar, almost all the way around.
I think this is actually a really good battle, to be honest.
Yeah.
So it's got a real similar cover, to be honest, like almost like the same cover, to be honest. There's two fighting, a couple people in the background. We got a girl on the bottom.
Yeah, you got three characters. You know what I mean? On both of them.
But I do think Wolverine wins the day on cover for me personally, just art wise. I think Wolverine wins the day. But that's just me personally. I do love the werewolf. I do love Moon Knight in the front there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I think. I mean, I'm just kind of. I don't know dates of specifically when each of them came out, but I want to say there's got to be within like a year or so of each other.
Highest known value about 70 grand. 9.8 goes for about 20 grand right now.
Yeah.
So let's take a look back. I think the 9.6 is about 7 grand for this book. Let's take a look back at the Hulk. I don't think we looked at it actually. Most common, So 9.4 is about 9 grand, 10 grand. 9.2, 7.75. Of course, when you get into the 9.8, it's the highest was 138 grand. The 9.8 right now is 66,000.
So you know what you do on that one? You go like what I would say is if you're gonna battle them and compare them to each other, a 9.2 Hulk 181 versus a 9.6 Werewolf by Night.
Absolutely, that's exactly what you do. And so that's basically what we're trying to tell everybody. The books are all the same value. You walked into the store and they're all the same value, depending by grade, of course. And this is what we're trying to figure out. All right. So, yeah. What's everybody thinking?
I don't know print run numbers, but I'll say this much. I know. I'll put it, like if you went to a shop and they have both of those, like they're both there. Like obviously, if you go back the next day, they're both gonna be gone. Fine, but you'll see another Hulk 181 before you see a Werewolf by Night 32. I can tell you that from experience. Like Hulk 181 was printed to the moon. I don't think that the Werewolf by Night was printed as highly. So I would go with the Moon Knight, even though I know Wolverine's more popular. I would take that Moon Knight over that all day. Because I could find another 181.
So we got at least one for Moon Knight.
Yep.
Papa, what you got? You got Moon Knight or you got Hulk 181? The first Wolverine. I assume you're gonna say 181. Yeah, I figured you would. Papa, we got Hulk 181 for Papa.
181 for me too.
181 for Steppo. Callie.
181 for me.
Making a mistake.
4 for 181 so far. 1 for Werewolf by Night.
That's right. Yes.
181 for random. I think I love Chris's whole idea on this nonsense, and I want it. I want that book, but I think I would be so happy to get a really nice copy of 181. I don't know, bro.
That's fine. And I was sitting float with my Werewolf by Night, just sitting there like, oh, you guys could have had one. Good luck finding another one.
Yeah, I know. You could win in this situation. You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong.
I just sit there and wave, and wait, and I say, all right. And then when they say, hey, we got another Hulk 181, and it's another 9.2. Like, oh, do you? Yeah, it's printed to the moon, so don't worry about it. We'll get you another one. Okay.
Where'd Mama go?
I don't know. She's around.
Yeah, and you won't have a
chilling.
one. Okay.
Go ahead, go play.
Yeah.
Go ahead, because the party's gonna end soon. Go ahead.
She misses hanging out on church when she's like, all right, we're at a party, but I want to be on church too,
No, she wants to come in and watch her run around and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Dad, watch me. Watch me run.
Yeah, no, she's just doing her thing. I said, I watched her earlier. I'm just kind of hanging out for a minute, but it's just like, go play because, can't be here all day. Like, there's only a certain amount of time before they're like, all right, you've had your fun, now leave. That's how birthday parties work nowadays.
Yeah, so it looks like that is the day as far as comic book KO is concerned. We got Ra's al Ghul, Batman 232. We got Tomb of Dracula #1. We got Marvel Spotlight #5. We got Hulk 181 and Giant Size X-Men 1 have all won out the day. Which I think a lot of that was pretty. We all know that those books are going to be close to the end. When we get to the end, I'm really curious when we get some big battles, what's going to happen. Right now, we're knocking out some smaller competitors. Some big competitors have also been knocked out. I think this Werewolf by Night 32, that's a big book to get knocked out so early. So this is shaping up pretty interestingly as far as the comic book KO event is concerned.
That's fine, and I'm telling, and I say to everybody who voted 181, you made a mistake. When you look in the mirror, you're gonna sit there and you're gonna see it. The next time you try to spell out a word on a paper or type something out and you typo or scribble it out, you're gonna sit there and think, oh, Werewolf by Night 32 was on my mind. I don't know what I did.
Mr. Bleeker, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to go up and sit with my bride.
Okay.
And I just wanted to say thank you. It was a lot of fun. If people could come join Alan and I tomorrow, we're going to be looking at pulps, and it should be fun.
Ooh.
I will be showing Weird Tales, which is the one that I prefer. So please join us 4 o'clock Pacific time on Comic Collector Geek, and it was a pleasure to be at church.
Always nice to have you, Stephen. Always awesome. Thank you very much for being here. We appreciate you, and have a great rest of your day.
Bye, everybody.
Check out Stephen and Alan every Monday and every Friday. on Alan the Comic Collector Geeks channel. Monday night, award-winning Monday night special, and of course the Friday night hangout.
So how does it feel to know you all made a mistake?
Done something to my wrist, and I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. But
See? All part of the mistake.
it's all part of the mistake. So yeah, man, we got big books. We got some big books that have won today. We got some big books that won last week. I'm curious to see who's going to be the final in the Bronze Age. Very awesome stuff. I appreciate everybody that stops by for the Comic Book KO event. It's nice to have all the votes. Makes it a little more accurate. I'd like to have 100 people voting. That would be cool. But
yeah,
we got what we got, and I think we're making the right votes.
Okay. I mean, in the end of it all, some people will sit there and go ahead and say, you know what, I have that book, so that is the right one. And I'm glad to be on the winning side. And then other people be like, shit, I don't have that book. Maybe one day.
That's it. That's it. That's exactly it.
I mean, I have no idea, like, you know, really what way people are going to go, just because there's still, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that is still to come. It's kind of it's really a weird thing when it comes down to all that, because it's just that whole preference of like, what do you want this and that, and then you can go ahead and back and forth and everything else like all day about like I bought this book but I should have bought that. Like Splash has a great story like that. Like Splash got a 181 way later because when he was younger he had a chance to get, I mean, he basically had that chance. It was either a 181 or it was a X-Men 94. Oh no, was it 180? No, it was Giant Size or the 94, and he bought the 94 and he had to wait years to go ahead and end up getting a Hulk 181, just because he made that choice of, you know, one of the other ones, because, you know, he just wasn't into it that time. So he was lucky enough to be able to pick it up, but at the time he could have got it for, you know, let's say, you know, like you had $10, you had to make a choice. It's like, all right, here's my $10 going here, and then, you know, 25 years later, it's like, oh, like I gotta pay like $200 for this now. It's crazy, but
I think that for some reason I just think that book would make me happier to get than the other one. The other one would make me really happy. Don't get me wrong, but I just think that 181, that orange, first Wolverine, I don't know. For some reason, I feel like it's just it's the book. But I get all your points, brother. I get all your points, dude.
yeah.
181 Smash Puny Moon Man.
Luckily, my father-in-law has a Hulk 181, so maybe, you know, at one day he'll say, you know what, you like comics better than me, you can have it. Yay!
Have you seen this 181, Boston?
Yeah, I've seen it. He showed it to me. He had it kind of like double bagged and bought it with something else. And I was like, please let me give you a Mylar for this. So it's in a Mylar that I gave him. I was like, put this in there and keep it, you know, in a good spot. And I think like by eyeballing it, I would say it's not been pressed, but I would say it's probably like a 6.0.
Hey, that's
like with a press, I don't know if they can necessarily get a bump, but it's really like I was shocked at how good a condition it was. I thought that, like, he showed me a picture of it before, and I thought it was going to be like just beaten to death. I was like, all right, well, let's see what happens. And then when I gave him the Mylar, I was like, oh my god, this actually is really nice.
That's not bad. That's pretty good. I hope it comes to you in some
we'll see.
fashion or another. I hope it comes to you.
I can only pray that he doesn't sell it, which, I mean, who knows, you know. But we'll see.
Yeah, that's a hard one not to sell. You're like, do I give this to my wonderful family member, or do I sell it and go on a vacation?
Who knows? It's his choice. I just sit there and just be like, oh, like, please, you know, that's about it. But I have to say, like, it's funny because like that's a book I don't even put on. Huh?
Who are you?
Allie's father.
What?
Allie's dad.
Oh.
Who are you? Who are you?
He said, yeah,
I
I
would
don't
have just
know
asked her who she is back. Who are you?
Oh no, that's the birthday girl.
Is it the birthday girl? Nice.
Yeah. But I don't even put 181 on my list just because it's like I just know that for now I just don't have any sort of line to it. I mean I have that, so it's a very hopeful one, but just money wise, it's like I don't have anything to put towards that right now. So I'm like, you know what? I'll wait. We'll see what happens. But for now, I'm like kind of just acquiring some other things that I'm looking forward to get. So.
Brian LCS, how you doing, man? You missed the comic book KO event, but we got some good 5 winners this week. Pretty good books. Tell your friends they got to be here next week because we need some good votes for these books.
Papa says he has a bet with Taylor about what?
You have a bet with Taylor.
Who's Taylor? And what is this bet? Is it a bet to get a 181? A Jonathan Taylor for football?
Oh, you're not making football bets, are you, Papa?
Hey, why not?
Chicago's not good enough to make bets with. I know they're good this year, but don't bet on them.
No, but if he's betting Jonathan Taylor and Indy, this way, I mean, you could probably get some Bears versus Packers. I would say if you're doing like prop bets, that could work. It's like like this one's gonna get 80 yards rushing. That's a good bet. Then the guy only gets like 79. You're like, no. Happens to my friends all the time. Every prop that they make, like they always make the mistake of parlaying so that they can try to win more money. And then it's just like, all right, so this guy's gonna get 80 yards rushing. This guy has to get a passing touchdown, and this guy needs 7 catches for at least 115 yards. And they always fall short. But if they hit all the legs of the parlay, a $10 bet turns into like $520. Like, it's okay.
Thanks, Callie. Thanks, buddy.
The Broncos and the Pats are destined to meet in the playoffs. We'll see. We'll see. Just because say they're destined to meet in the playoffs is kind of that's one of those things where everything has to line up right. Because even though we're doing good regular season, we're still a very young team, not really tested in the playoffs. So it's just like we could have this wonderful record and be one and done, and not see the Broncos at all. So, but if all goes well, then maybe. Like I like what they're doing, but I'm kind of playoffs are a different animal. So if you've been there before, it's like one of those deals. It's like that experience really helps. We have a coach that's been there before, which is good, but that doesn't always translate into success. So,
Papa Willie, comic book mystery box bet on the game. Is that that's the bet, Papa? That's cool.
That's smart. Better than betting money.
Not that we support betting here or gambling.
No.
For you. But I'm winning in my money league right now, I'll tell you. So everything's working out.
It's funny. I remember, like, my wife was saying to me, she told me about this birthday party, and then she was saying about, like, she had mentioned something else. I knew we were going to my mother-in-law's house. She was like, I don't know, I'll go. I don't, we're just chilling. I have no problem with that. And then she's like, oh, then they're doing, and there's a Christmas parade thing. I was like, what? I was like, had I known that, I would have stayed home. Because I didn't want to go anywhere else. I was like, we'll just go to your mother's house, hang out there, and then, whatever. But, like, I was like, we had to go anywhere for that? And I was like, I had to stay home if that's too much. She's like, no, you have to go anywhere for that. They actually, like, so where my mother-in-law lives, they have this Christmas parade, and they'll sit there, and they will bring all these little floats around to all the streets throughout the city. So they tell you, like, all right, we're going to be over by your street by, like, 6:15 tonight. Okay, so everybody sits outside and goes, I want to see the place. And they have, like, the city officials, waving and everything like that. And, you know, it's just like, okay, well, as long as I have to go out, I'm good.
Nothing wrong with a nice Christmas parade. I know they throw candy and all sorts of good stuff. So, oh, geez, Louise. Boston's getting assaulted.
You push my nose in. Stop that. All right, that's evidence. Send that to Santa Claus. I'm sending that to Santa Claus today that you punched me in the face.
Santa's seen you punch him in the face.
What are they saying to me? What are they saying to me?
Nothing. They said hi.
What did he play?
They said you got frosting on your face. He's not here today. You're gonna drop that cupcake on me. Yeah.
Eat, drink, be merry, have a good time.
Yeah.
Get as tired as possible.
Yeah, right. No. There's no tired. She's recharging her battery with sugar. She's overpowered right now.
There's no crash on the kid, eh? It's just all one speed.
Yeah. No, she has to have pizza and fruit punch and cupcakes. So now she's been leveled up to Super Saiyan.
That's awesome. And Hudat's got a Christmas parade as well today, apparently.
Yeah, like they do that, with the parades in the cities and stuff like that, which is cool. It's just, it's cool. It's just, for me, I just am not a fan of having to go out and do these because like the one that we have in our city is like you have to go to a certain spot and it backs up traffic and everything's stupid. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that. This is annoying. And then you see everybody, and like, hi! I'm like, I don't want to talk to you right now. But the one of my mother-in-law's house, they actually bring it to you. I was like, hey, if you could just roll down my street and wave at us, that'd be fun.
Yeah, you really can't. Yeah, they're gonna bring it right to your door. It's hard not to watch, I guess.
Yeah, they do it. They do it for Christmas and Easter. I don't think they do it. They might do one for Halloween too. 4th of July, they have a thing where you kind of have to go to it, and I always avoid that. I'm like, I'm good. Because everybody, like those type of gatherings, you got to be around everybody. So they always just and there's always someone that like just is not paying attention, runs into somebody or whatever, and then someone gets mad and punches in the eye. I'm like, I'm good. But
Papa's lost plenty of money gambling. I very rarely gamble. I've lost a couple bucks, but I very rarely gamble.
I have not really done any of that just because I know that whatever I pick, the universe is like, nope, that's not happening.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'll just keep my money. Although when I have gambled and won, I usually immediately leave. Like, okay, I've won whatever I won, $5, $20, $80. I'm like, okay, that's enough. I'm good. And
Yeah. There was only one time that my luck worked out for me in gambling. I'll never forget it. I think I told this story before. It was Bahamas, and I was like, we stayed there because we had a casino that was inside of our hotel, and so we would go down there and like we'd hang out, whatever. And so this is like we're like maybe like a day before we're about to leave. So we've been drinking and partying and gambling, all this type of stuff for a whole week. And then I'm like, all right. And I look at my wallet. I'm like, shit. I was like, you need $15 to get back in the country. I think I had like 12. I was like, I'm in trouble. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, and my friend Ruben was like, just go in the slot machine and see what happens. Okay. So I did, and I was down to I think like my last like $5, and so I pulled and I hit a jackpot. That should give me like $250. I looked at my friend and I was like, Ruben, I'm back. He's like, you hit it. I was like, I'm back, because he heard the thing ringing, and like he ran over. I was like, I'm back. Oh, it was so fun.
Hey,
I was like, yay.
Winning is not fun when it comes to gambling. I'll give you that.
Oh no, I needed that money just to get back to be able to do anything. I was like, because it was like the last night. It's like I'm at the sit in the hotel where everybody else looks like club and shit. Hell no. And so I did. I got it all together. I was like, yes. And so I went ahead and I spent a good amount of that in the Bahamian club that we went to, and so they got all the money back. Well, not all of it, but they got a good chunk of it back.
All right. we're gonna go into some keys of the week, see what's going on in the comic book market.
Red cola does not flow.
Let's do our nonsense first. We got some.
I'm gonna actually take off because my battery's about to die. Unfortunately, my battery just burns through it. So, but I'll be watching.
All right, brother. We'll see you in a bit.
Yep. See you.
Bye.
I think you're muted.
Oh, I am muted. All right, we got keys of the week. After I mute myself, I've been doing that a lot lately. Normally we have a lot of people here to help, but people have dropped off this morning. It's nice to see Steppo today. Boston, he's at a party. I think Hoodat is at a Christmas parade, so everybody's doing all sorts of cool stuff. We're here. We're gonna look at some keys of the week. Let's check it out. Absolute Batman. Again, Absolute Batman number 15. The Joker story arc begins. Origin of the Joker. Street performer, child, clown, juggling skills in 1889. So that's the origin of the Joker. This is cover A. Looks like there's like 19 covers for this. That's pretty cool. Pretty dope. It's not the Joker, but it's not the Joker, but it's cool. What do you think of this new Joker demon thing that's going on?
I don't like it.
No. Yeah, cool covers. DC All In. These are some neat covers. I'll give them that. There's a very artistic view of.
Looks like a Jacques.
Yeah, it does look like a Jock. That is apparently the new Joker. Weird. I like this next one coming up quite a bit, actually. It's pretty cool. I like the art style on that. Dark. Yeah, so this is something, I guess. This is, again...
It's a very Japan anime idea-ish. This gives me Japan anime vibes.
Yeah, it's got that vibe to it. This is pretty darn cool. That is pretty darn cool, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really into the Absolute Batman stuff. I am reading the story. But this new Joker, it's an interesting take. I'm curious to see what happens. It's like a kid writing it's like a kid writing Batman. It's like, oh my god, I get to write Batman. I can do whatever I want. So it's interesting. Real Venom looking there. All right, so that is Absolute Batman number 15, Origin of the Joker. Sounds like a cool origin. Street child, clown, juggling skills, 1889. Pretty cool backstory so far. We got Amazing Spider-Man, number 17, first full appearance of Nicodemu the Seer. Cover A looks like nonsense. I don't like it. It's not great. Let's see. It does have 6 other covers. Got some Black Cat action. This is a nice cover. That is really nice. Wonder who did that. Let's check it out. That's a 1 in 100, so that's gonna be some money. It does have a one with a trade dress on it, but I'd just like to see who did the cover on this one. Lee Bermejo, yeah, that makes sense. He's pretty good. That's a really cool cover.
Cover A is ass.
Yeah, cover A is sort of ass. I have to agree with you.
Lieber Mayhew, he's great.
Yeah, he's really good. So I'm not that Lieber Mayhew is probably the one you're gonna want to get. It does have a trade dress version, which is perfectly fine. Does not interrupt the art really at all. Looks great. I would get this cover if I was buying this book. And it is a first appearance, so we're 2 for 2 so far. We've got decent keys. Joker Origin and first full appearance. Not so bad. Doing pretty good this week. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum. This is probably just a KO tie-in event. This is Aquaman. KO tie-in. Decent enough.
I know who's winning that fight. If it's in the air, but I don't know if who's winning if it's in the water.
That's fair. That is fair. That's pretty decent as far as Aquaman goes. Really, the pastel-y colors, not a huge fan. I'm with Steven on that one. I don't like this at all.
None of these covers are really doing it so far.
I do not like this at all.
Okay.
Yeah, he's having a little too much fun with those fish.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Weird-ish.
That's decent, I guess. Pretty decent. And that one is just a little. That's the male handsome body cover, I guess. The dude bod cover. All right, good enough. Not interested. It's a DCKO event tie-in. If you're doing the tie-ins, probably something you want, but not for my own personal collection.
Crazy though if Aquaman got Hawkman's powers.
That would be crazy. Now this would be this will be a fun fight, I would imagine. Wonder Woman versus Lobo Part 1.
Yeah.
Cover A is good.
Winning that. It's hard to beat Lobo.
Yeah, I don't think you can beat Lobo, but I do love the cover A. I love the pink on this cover. It does look like someone we're familiar with. Cover artist George Corona. Oof. Jorge Corona. You better change your last name. People are not going to like that. Oh, that's pretty. Wonder Woman's looking cute. That is a nice looking cover, man.
It's okay.
Lobo looking hardcore in the background there. Who did that? Who did it?
Gone.
Dan Panosian. Yeah.
Panosian.
That is a pretty nice one, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty cool. Doesn't say it's a 1 in 100 or anything, it just looks like a minimal trade.
I like that.
Love the pink, I agree.
Yeah, I do dig the pink.
I like that.
That's nice. Again, that's pretty decent even. That's like really comic book. I don't hate that. I don't really hate any of these covers.
Yeah, they're all pretty good.
These are all pretty good covers, man. That's a great cover. Like, cool. Yeah, I can dig this big time, man. Big time. I'm not really into this book, but I do love Lobo, and I think this fight would be cool. This cover is very pretty. I dig that quite a bit. And the cover A is great. Like, it's just
I think I like A the best.
Yeah, A's got some real cool art. Not a huge fan of the way they did her hair on this one, but other than that, this is really good. Cover A would definitely be worth picking up. Usually they don't give you that option. Cover A is usually ass these days. So
let Beckerman in.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course I'll let Mr. Beckerman in.
Zoomed in. I couldn't see.
Oh. Hello,
that last cover is Jorge Corona.
Is it?
With the Wonder Woman's hair you were talking about?
Right.
Yeah, that's the guy that Scotty works with that's going to be doing Lobo with him.
Ooh, okay. All right. Because some of the art on that, I don't hate it one bit. It's really good. It's very
Yeah,
good.
you would know him. Like, they've worked together a lot. When Scotty kind of transitioned to writing, Me You Love in the Dark, Ain't No Grave.
Okay. I have the VU Love
Fairyland.
Yeah, they've done something like 1,000 pages together, because that was like one of Scotty's points of pride, is that he's bringing his crew with him to DC to do this Lobo series. He's got the same letterer he's done. Oh, like, this crew is like Jean is the colorist, Jorge on art, Scotty writing, and Nate Picos as the letterer. And between the four of them, they're on like 1,000 straight pages they've worked together.
God dang. And Scotty is no joke of a writer. He's actually pretty good.
No, he's pretty good at it.
Yeah. The End, 2099, number 1. Oh, another first appearance. We're really hitting on all cylinders this week. We got first appearances almost in everything. Of Abyssus, a fusion of Null infected Galactus. Well, that's pretty cool. The End. This is the first Null infected Galactus. This is pretty cool. I might actually have to pick this up.
There's a new video game. It's like a little side scroller beat 'em up, like the old school arcades.
Right.
It's Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Okay.
I was watching them play it, and Annihilus took over Galactus.
Okay.
So like Galactus I guess they're trying to come up with ways to make Galactus weak. What the heck?
Yeah, one of the coolest characters. You know what we need to do? We need to add more shit to him. The End, 2099. I don't love cover A. It's got 5 variants. It is a first appearance, though, so that's cool. Or I guess sort of a first appearance. There's a Null-infected Galactus. Pretty cool.
If Null has Galactus, then Marvel Universe needs to be in trouble. And
Yeah, man. I would say the Marvel Universe is in big shit.
Is that Degado?
That is a 1 in 100. It could be Delato. Let's check it out. That's Gabriel Delato. Yeah. That makes sense. He's such a good artist, bro. Very cool. Even this is pretty good, actually, to be honest. Very comic booky. I don't hate that. But it does have first appearance, a cool first appearance. If you're into Null, you might actually want to pick this up. What do we got down here?
One with the trade, is it not a 1 in 100?
Let's check the one with the trade out. Yeah, it's just a regular variant. Very cool. And it is the Gabriel Delato. That's the one I would probably choose. I do like the one with that's really busy. I do like this one. It does have Galactus and Null on the front cover, so that's pretty cool. That's The End, 2099. What else we got going on? Miss Truesdale and the Rise of Man. Interesting. It's another Dark Horse. I knew this was going to be Dark Horse. It's only got 1 variant. That's a change of pace. Cover is a cover. Let's check out the other variant. Hey, the other variant's a little nicer. I like this one a little better. It's got a little more going on. I don't know what's happening here. It looks interesting. I don't know if I think Dark Horse does good stuff, but I don't know if this is really going to be anything. The gladiator Anam Yasa wanders the forest in search of truths about her past, present, and future, but she is no hero to all, and a dark entity haunts her relentlessly, determined to end her and seal humanity's fate with her fall. All right. Pretty cool little synopsis. If you're into that, I think it's a pretty neat story. You might want to pick it up. What do we got? Ordained. This sounds like something I'm into. Let's check it out. Ordained #1 by Bad Idea. Bad Idea usually has pretty good ideas. 14 god dang it all. A priest performs last rites at the head of the Irish mafia, makes a miraculous medical recovery, then puts out a hit on the man who was a Navy SEAL prior to becoming ordained. Okay. All right. So we got a badass minister. Get the hit put out on him. And there's 14 covers to this. This sounds like it was written for television, which most of these probably are these days. Some neat covers. We got skulls. We got crosses. We got bloody hands. All the tropes.
Do you think Bad Idea Comics had to go to a bank for a loan to start their business? And if so, do you have to kind of explain the name?
This is oh man, there's so many covers. Oh, we got the bloodied version. We got the non-bloodied. We got the yeah, this is not great. This is too much. But I really do think that this was... It sounds like it was written for television, so I don't know. That's interesting. I don't want that in my collection, to be honest. I don't... Something creeps me out about that. I don't like it. Good art, though. Yeah. This sounds interesting. I guess it's might be something. Sounds like it's written for TV. Probably will get picked up, I'm sure. Everybody likes badass priests. Spider-Man and Wolverine together again. There's only 2 variants. That's a nice change of pace. What is happening? Does anyone know what's happening here? Why is Spider-Man Wolverine? What's happening? All right. Variants. There's 2 variants. They're going to probably be much better than the first one. That one's cool AF. That one's very cool. And then the other one is pretty decent. Yeah. Pretty typical Spider-Man covers. I do like this bottom one, the Wolverine with the hellhounds. It looks like it's pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Looks like they're all carnageized or something. Cover appearance of a villain that is a mashup of Spider-Man and Wolverine. So this is the first cover appearance of a Wolverine Spider-Man villain mashup thing. God damn, they're really coming up with some great ideas. Star Wars Tales from the Nightlands. First appearance of Nightlander. Every Star Wars book has a first appearance, it seems. A Star Wars Boogeyman. Ooh. Is that Flynn on the front cover? Uh-oh. Flynn, watch yourself. The Boogeyman's coming to get you.
Callie has a question.
Yeah, what's Callie's question? Let me read it. How many arms and legs does the woven spider have? Well, we can go back and check. It looked like a fair bit. I do like this first appearance of Nightlander. I'm not usually into Star Wars first appearances anymore, but this one sounds cool. Let's go back and check out the Spider Wolverine. I can't tell. I'm not sure what's going on there. Are those his feet with the claws? Is he hanging upside? Are those his feet back there? And he's got his butt real. I don't know what's going on with this guy. But I think it's just 2 arms and 2 legs. as far as I can tell, Callie. Glad we got to the bottom of that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 13. First appearance of Yu Jigami, new creative team with writer Gene Loon and artist Freddie Williams II. All right, cool first cover, decent Turtles cover. Most of them are pretty much the same. There's 18 variants to this. Holy crap. Let's get into it. 18 variants, because they need 18 of these. That's okay. Not bad. That one's pretty typical for a modern Turtles comic. Very cool.
Clayton Crane. Look.
That's a 1 in 50. Looks like it is a... Yeah, Clayton Crane. You are correct, sir. We got some Cowabunga action. Woo! Cowabunga, baby. Turtle power action. Very.
A little pastel-y.
Yeah. Very pastel-y. We got that book with a trade dress. But the trade dress doesn't really hurt it too much, so it's pretty good still.
That's the best one that I've seen so far.
Yeah, it really is. I don't mind this one with Pumbaa in the background, but
yeah, it's a lot of detail.
It's pretty good.
Can't go wrong with TMNT.
Yeah. Oh, we got a blind bag.
What April?
Blind bag for TMNT. I wonder what they're going to put in the blind bag. If it's just going to be foil, I wonder what's going to be in there.
Limited to 600.
There's a nice April O'Neil cover. Beautiful. And
pretty good April.
Not too bad, you know.
Is it AI generated? I don't know.
It's likely. And now that I'm looking at it, it looks very AI-y, but so does this, though. That looks, but it could just be they're very good with using color on like one of those, computer things.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pretty cool. It is a first appearance. We did really well as far as for first appearances and actual key comics this week. Normally they're just all tie-ins and it's a part of this event or a part of that event. So we did pretty well this week. Boom. 6 arms, 2 legs. Nice. That is badass. I think the one that I would probably pick up this week, the one that I'd want, is the Galactus infused with Null. I think that's pretty cool.
I like the Delato 2099.
Yes, that also was really cool. Yeah, there's a couple good books this week, actually. Pretty awesome. Not gonna lie.
I like the Clayton Crane Turtles.
Yeah, I didn't see any Eastman. Normally you can see an Eastman Turtle book, usually because he did he was like cover A or cover B on the last run that they did. He did all of them, and they were great. I went to a Comic-Con yesterday. It was a one-day event. They tried to do Niagara Falls usually has a Comic-Con once a year, and they tried to do a Christmas edition of it, which was fine. It's a good idea. It's a nice thought. I would like it to be good. But they had no artists, no art, no comic book people of any kind. There was 4 comic book vendors, and the rest was just all, like junk. Hi, I printed this on my printer at home, and I want you to buy my coffee, the cup holders or whatever. I was like, I don't know, bro. It just seemed shitty. I don't know. It was really bad. hopefully it gets better, but I don't know if it can overcome a year this. Like, it was bad for it to call it a Comic-Con. Not a great idea. They should have called it, I don't know, like I don't know, whatever, a pop culture event or something like that. Because it seemed more like, yeah, it just was shit. I hated it. How are the Chiefs doing today, sir?
Oh, they don't play till tonight.
Ah, that's nice. Entry, I bought my ticket, Callie, so it wasn't that bad, which is why I went. But I did pick up I picked up one book from there because it was really good price, and you don't see them too often, actually. So, and this was in really nice condition, and I can press the defects that are in it. I don't have a first appearance of the Punisher, but I do. I have sold this book once before, and it's more pricey than you'd think.
Really?
Yeah, yes. Shockingly enough, this book is fairly pricey, especially if it gets in a high grade. And I'm thinking this is probably, right now, as it stands, it looks like it's a 7. With a press, I think it could get up to an 8.5. Like, there's some really decent pressable defects on this book. So, yeah, it's clean. It's very bright. It's vibrant. The red is very, very red on it. So, yeah,
it looks good. It looks like a good copy.
Yeah, I was happy to find it. It's not something you find too often. So, that's the one book I bought.
I love the stuff you get with Kickstarters, but I've been noticing I'm getting a lot of patches lately. It's like, what am I going to do with that? I'm going to sew over here? No. don't give me something that requires assembly and whatnot. Like, maybe I'll send it to Callie. He likes patches. He's one of the patches people.
If I had my like jean jacket back from the 90s that I used to wear until it absolutely completely just fell apart, then maybe, yeah, I would love some patches. Patches are cool. But again, I'm with you. I don't want to have to sew something on.
Yeah.
And I don't own an iron. I don't even have an iron, so don't give me any iron on shit either. I don't.
Ooh. I opened this book. You ever open a book up and you just immediately love the art?
Yep.
Oh. I got this for free with I got Ink Pulp's Sean Crystal's art book, and he, like, all of his buddies hooked him up with like stuff to put in there for free. But one of them was an advanced copy. So this is Matteo Scalera's The Fourth Father issue 0. So it's like a preview, an ash can, whatever you'd call it. But I opened it up, and it's just, the art is, I don't know how well you can see with my phone, but the art's really good. Everybody's faces are so detailed. That this is what I originally reacted to. This old woman, like,
oh yeah,
I don't know if you can get the detail on that, but
I can see the detail. Yeah.
This is really good.
I am a fan.
So Matteo Scalera, The Fourth Father. I can already tell I'm gonna like the art.
I'm loving the art too. That is beautiful. God dang, it looks like pictures.
Also, I like Ink Pulp's like whole mission statement is keep craft alive.
Hey.
Oh, I'm all backwards on the camera here.
I don't know. We saw it. It's good.
Well, maybe. I'm just having problems. That's good.
Yeah, man.
But anyway, yeah.
It's cool.
Some good art on this.
Yeah, it's fine. Everyone says it's fine for us. You look good. You look beautiful, Beckerman. I can read your something is killing the children. So yeah, you're good.
Yeah, Joe sent me a patch of his logo too, Callie. What am I going to do with that? Don't give me an arts and crafts.
Well, I love the idea of a patch because, like, I'm an old rocker at heart. I love old rock and roll patches, but it does seem like a kind of a wasted thing these days. I don't think there's a lot of patch people unless you're like a 17-year-old kid trying to be cool in high school and you're like, I got patches, bro. You get all my patches.
Yeah, I'm not a patches guy, but I do like patches of Houlihan.
Callie got you blocked still? I don't see. You don't see Callie still? Who dat? Weird.
When I'm mad at him, I call him California Comics. Like
Oh, you enunciate his whole
the
name.
long version. Yeah, the long version. No abbreviations. California Comic Books.
I don't really get mad at people, but I can see how that.
Oh no, I get mad at Callie all the time. He makes me furious.
If I was gonna get mad at Callie, I would consider. Listen, California Comics, you just better relax.
Exactly. You could cut a promo on him.
The hunt happened last night. That was fun.
Yeah, what happened on there?
We got Tone and Boston. They just wanted to beat each other up.
They just wanted to scream a lot, so I
They
stopped
did.
watching.
Yeah, they
I was
wanted
like,
to.
nope. I'm laying in bed with Jill, and I couldn't find my Bluetooth headphones. I was like, you guys are gonna get me in trouble, so I just turned it off.
I was trying to calm them down. I'm like, okay, guys, the crowd's getting a little
Loud
restless.
as hell.
The crowd's getting restless. Calm it down.
I mean, Boston Chris is always going to rep that category, but he doesn't need help, Tone.
No, he does not. Not at all. That was a fun battle. Then we just talked about the Slabby Awards are coming up. I think that's the next show where you get to vote on, most fun moments.
I mean, it's going to be the pie.
It's got to be the pie.
It's got to be the cake. Debilitating injury.
Oh my God. That's a interesting sight in the chat. Mr. Journey, how you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you in a million years, my man. Yeah, that art looks good. Actually, when I opened up the art for Skinbreaker, I felt that immediately, to be honest.
Yeah, if you like David Finch's art, because I've gone back and forth. John's Comics with Friends does not.
No, he does not. He does not.
But it makes sense because, he doesn't like that style of art. That's not for him. Like, he doesn't like Jason Fabic. He doesn't like Finch.
CJ,
That's not the book for him.
CJ, get you are sorry ass in here.
Yeah, get you are sorry.
Yeah. What they said about being sorry. Well, John's Comics with Friends, if that's really who you are. I don't know how you can say that is bad, even in the slightest.
Yeah, I like it, and
It's
I
awesome.
haven't. I don't know if I've read the latest issue, but I think I see where it's. No, I'm 3 issues in. Yeah, I'm caught up.
Like, I just don't see how you can consider that bad art. Look at that. It is amazing art. You open this book and I'm just blown away by the art.
Yeah, the art inside is fantastic.
It's so saturated. It's beautiful. It feels like a comic.
It's kind of lame.
It's not shiny. I can hate shiny shit.
Yeah,
It's
issue
like-
one just didn't pull me in. What made me want to continue?
No,
But the art is good though.
The art is just so great on these books, man. Oh my God, look at that splash page. Like, look at that. It's amazing.
Hey, Callie.
TM, you're back. How's your internet's being a jerk today?
Yeah, it still is. I called them, but you're still freezing up for me. If only on somebody's big screen.
Oh, really? Okay. I'll make myself small screen.
The art
I don't know what
kinda-
it is. It has nothing to do with any of you guys. It's my internet's being stupid. I don't know why.
Have you tried putting bunny ears and aluminum foil on top of it?
No. I tried before. It didn't work. Susie, I got your message yesterday. I replied back to it.
Yeah, CJ, hop on if you want. You know you're always welcome here. And it's always nice to get an update of how you're doing and see what's up with you. If you want, just send me a message. I'll shoot you a link. Papa Wheelie would love to see you. He misses you greatly. You can tell. Look it up.
He does.
It always sucks when your internet sucks, man. I haven't actually really had too much problem with my internet here, but I know people that do, and like when I do have a problem, it's annoying. It's just frustrating. Makes you mad. I get the same way.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Then again, waiting for a computer to boot up for 4 seconds makes me mad. Like, come on, you stupid computer, just do it. Do what you're supposed to.
It should be booted up within like half a second.
Right? Everything is instant. I need everything instantly right now. We got Big Shaq in the chat. How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Big.
What's up?
What's up, dude?
Going, chilling.
Yeah, man, we're just chilling, having a good time. Comic book KO event went off without a hitch. We got some big books made it: Giant Size X-Men 1, Hulk 181, Marvel Spotlight 5, Batman 232, and Tomb of Dracula 1 all made it to the next round. So pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff.
Or if the printer pisses you off.
Office Space, yeah, man. That's like one of the most iconic scenes where they all take the shit out of the printer. Oh, there goes Biggie. We had him for a second. We had the network king for a second, but he left us in the lurch. He probably got a phone call, is my guess. What do you get there, Beckerman? What are you looking at there?
Oh, this is my new project I'm going to work on. This is a creator-owned poster by Wes Craig, who you might know as the artist behind Deadly Class.
Right on.
Kaya. So anyway, these are all creator-owned characters, and I am going to get the creators to sign in as many as I can get. It'll be a project I worked on for a while. But we've got Rocketeer on here. We got Youngblood, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Badger, The Goon, Madman, Nexus, Yosagi Yojimbo, Captain Victory. What's Don Simpson's character? We got Dreadstar. We've got Mage. We've got Grendel, Department of Truth, Something is Killing the Children, ElfQuest. We've got Love and Rockets, Jeff Smith's Bone, Powers, Sin City, The Max, The Pit, Gertrude from I Hate Fairyland, Wildcats, Tick, Savage Dragon, Walking Dead, Saga, and Invincible.
God dang.
Amongst others.
What about the Umbrella Academy?
I didn't see them in there, but that's Dark Horse, so it might not be fully creator.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that is a killer. That's a cool project to do, Beckerman. That's really
Yeah. So I'm excited by this.
I see guys do that, especially in the horror genre. I see guys do that with posters when they get like every horror guy to sign their poster. It's pretty
And I got that poster with this comic called Thunderhead by Wes Craig. It's signed by Wes Craig. And this has been pretty good too. This is it opens up on an old man in a nursing home, and he kind of just shows the generic routine of somebody that's slowly slipping away into Alzheimer's. He has family who he thinks his family visit him weekly, and otherwise he's just watching television and like infomercials and stuff like that. And then somebody breaks into his room, and he there's like a struggle. He thinks he might have witnessed a murder, but the person tried to slip him some hey, Dreadstar, nice. But somebody might have tried to slip him a pill or something. So he ends up going looking for it, and he finds it under a chair, and he takes it, and he turns into a superhero who has been held captive by his enemies
Ooh,
for an undetermined amount of time.
I dig it. I dig it. Bobby Delgado, how you doing, my man?
Doing good, brother. I'm over here at the Garage Con.
I was there earlier.
I heard, man. I missed you. Yeah. I'm down here walking around.
What you look at? You got anything good to look at? What's going on over there?
Yeah, show me up here. I'll walk you around. And I'll put the volume.
We always like being walked around on the on a tour. Garage Con. That's a big ass garage.
Yeah, this is at the American Legion over in Overland Park, Kansas.
Okay. Oh man, that looks like way better.
So this right here is Cox's Comics. This is owned by Denny Cox, pal of the community here.
Nice.
Ooh, I like that little poster in the back.
I want Cox Comics. Nice.
Yeah. If you actually, Steve Burke Family 54 Comics owns the shirt. And on the back of the shirt, there's a bunch of words that talked about like the mission. There's Denny. Hey, Denny.
Nice.
But so Denny's friends with Steve, and yeah, what's up, Denny?
Nice.
We can't hear him. You ever muted that, Bobby?
Yeah, he turned down the volume.
But anyway, yeah, the back of that shirt makes a shaft and balls, but it's all in words.
Ooh, look at that right there.
There it is.
You already got it, TM.
Yeah.
Surfer.
I believe this is we're in the corner right now, so this is Mad Dog Comics.
Okay.
Swag was buying stuff from him earlier.
Mad Dog it is. I buy comics from a guy named Mad Dog. That's actually how I want my comic book dealers named. Mad Dog, and I want them to all be named biker names.
I just know Mad Dog from Swollen Members.
Whoa.
Great Canadian band, Swollen Members.
It is. Very cool stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, pick me up all the new Teen Titans, Bobby.
What we got on the wall here, Bobby? What do we got on the wall? Nothing slabbed, I'm seeing. That's interesting.
I think this is Jason Costanza's booth. Yep, it sure is.
Jason, how you doing, Jason? Nice to meet you. Who dat entered the fray? Hey, Who dat? How you doing, brother? We'll get to you in a second. Bobby's doing a little tour of his Comic-Con real quick. We got John Panel with us.
All those strange tales. Look.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, now that... Oh, wait a minute. Jason and I don't really get along, actually.
Fuck that guy. I'm a Beckerman guy. Fuck that dude.
All right, let's see. We got Star Wars #1 up there.
Nice, nice.
Oh, we got the first Scarecrow. I see that up there, Batman.
Silver Age Scarecrow up there.
Oh, we got first Lobo, first Poison Ivy.
Good X-Men. We got the Days of Future Past. Nice. Some toys, lots of comics. That's nice to see. Lots of comic books.
I bought 2 comics at this show, and we passed the booth. Hey,
oh, there he is.
Swag.
He fucking swagged.
Go up,
gotcha.
Bobby. Go up. I think I saw John. Is John next to Keon? What's up, John?
John, nice.
Hey, how's it going, homie?
We can't hear you, but
Yeah, you can hear us, I think, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he can hear
So he's
us.
part of the wrestling crew. This is my wrestling crew right here.
Nice.
Swag and Keon and John.
Look at everybody just digging through boxes. This is a beautiful sight on Comic Book Church. Everyone just having.
See, this is what Kansas City brings, man.
Digging through.
Swagda's gonna walk out of there with a whole short box, isn't he?
He's working on
Oh
it.
yeah, you know what he does.
Oh,
Simpsons.
Simpsons. Nice swag.
First Catwoman on the board, how much?
Well, Bobby's Papa wants you to go back.
You got to find out how much that first was. It's what is it? Batman #1? Or is it the Silver Age Catwoman, the Lois Lane?
Poor Bobby. They're putting you to work, brother.
Bobby, just tell these guys no. Just say no, man.
It's like tell Papa just to go there himself.
See, TM, this is the kind of room you could be in if you moved to Kansas City.
Yeah, I kind of walked into that one.
I'm gonna get you off the stage for a second, Bobby, because I know that we got Houdat as well. Wants to show off for a second. He's at the Christmas
Oh,
parade.
hey, he's at a parade.
Oh yeah.
We got people on the scene today.
I got
All right, Bobby.
mute in case of the music, guys. I don't want nothing to happen.
No, you're good. You're good, Houdat. You're good.
Throw me some candy.
This is great. We got 2 people on the scene today. Bobby Delgado at a Comic-Con, Houdat at a parade. It's all working out. Boston Chris came in from I don't know, some kids party at somewhere. The fam jam. Nice. Very cool, Houdat. Very cool, man.
And if you guys are lucky, I'll take you guys out. I'll take you guys out to my deck later.
Whoa.
I want to catch a candy cane.
That's awesome.
I want to get a candy cane. Look, the lady got candy canes up there.
Come on.
I want to eat a candy. She's throwing them all away. No, don't give me a candy cane, bro. Oh, I'll get one. Go get a candy cane. Look.
Go get one, man. Help Dad out.
At least Houdat can do something outside
Got me
of
a candy cane. Success.
You're gonna have to wait a second, Papa. I heard you back there. At least Houdat can do something outside of the Saints losing. Aw, man. Papa's just mean.
He is. What a bully.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, damn it, like Houdat's just trying to enjoy the parade, and you're just like, hey, you know what? Houdat's having too much fun. I gotta take him down a peg.
Papa, stand up in my face and say that.
Stand up. That's mean, too. Damn, Pops. Damn, Houdat. Houdat's there with the lovely fam jam. There's his wife. There's his kid. There he is, watching Santa, watching the parade. This is a really nice little area you got there.
A lot of Jeeps.
A lot of Jeeps.
This was on a corner of Canal Street.
Why are there so many? Why are there so many Jeeps? Is this like the
this is like the Jeep part.
the Jeep part?
Oh my god!
Nice.
It's like the Jeep part. Then it got some like floats and all that kind of stuff. Oh lord!
Hey, candy canes, way to go. Got to give out some of those different
That was
kind
a good catch too. You know, she snapped that candy cane right out the air.
of. Boom, big, you're back.
Yeah, I don't know for how long though. You know.
Yeah, what happened?
A bit of a
Did you get a phone call?
Melody. Oh yeah, you know she got them powers, man.
She's had enough. She's had enough. She's like, get off the damn computer.
Yeah, right. You've been on it for 30 seconds. Get off that fucking thing.
Oh, the Steelers just had a good interception.
It's because we're the best.
Currently winning
I would-
3 against the Ravens.
That's what I like to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear.
Here comes a mini car. Santa's elves.
It's always nice watching somebody hang out with their family, having a good time. Who dat, big part of Bleecker Street Comics here. We love them. We hang out with them a lot. It's nice
Is
to
Bobby
see.
still here or no?
I think he left. He said he switched out. Let me check real quick. Yeah, I think Bobby took off.
Yeah, he's gone to look for some new Teen Titans books for me.
He's gonna look for that first Catwoman so he could buy it on Papa and just not give it to him.
No, there's a lot of good books there.
It looked like there were some good books, and I didn't see very many slabs, which I actually was shocked about. It's nice not to see so many slabs.
Mm-hmm.
Back again.
Yep, back again, baby. Back again. Biggie's
Oh,
back.
you let me back in. Good. What are we watching this? What is this?
This is
Is
Who
this Who
Dat.
Dat?
Yeah, he's at a Christmas parade where he's at in Orleans.
Time it was my phone. For some reason, when
Did
it
that
goes
band
in
have a
relax
porta
mode.
potty?
What's that, Rad?
Did that band have a porta potty?
They need you. Gotta have one. Gotta have one.
It looks like you didn't start at your regular time. What was it, 11 or 10:30 you started?
10:45, I think we started.
Okay, maybe you did start your regular time.
Yeah, the usual.
Yeah, it was the
Maybe a touch,
regular time.
but
I
nothing.
missed all the good stuff though.
I know. I was actually
Kind of
bummed out.
reminds-
I was bummed out that your internet was.
You guys save that good shit for later in the day, man. I can't get up that damn early.
You know what? Maybe
Yeah,
I will
but-
next time. You might be right. I might save it for a little later next time.
You know what this reminds me of, kind of?
What's that?
The It Welcome for Dairy.
Oh,
Oh yeah, the intro. Yeah,
watch out
dude,
for
that show is getting so good, man. I'm
watch
really
out for
enjoying
crazy
it.
clowns. Who dat? Be careful, bro.
All right, gang, I'm gonna go take a nap.
Nap time, Beckerman. Very cool to see you, brother. Appreciate you being here as always. Thank you very much.
Later.
Later, man. You know where we are.
Have fun tomorrow, man. Fuck, I forgot. I was gonna tell him something. Forget what it was though.
What's he doing tomorrow? Oh, right. He's doing Monday Night Raw, isn't he?
That guy was shooting rubber ducks. I just wanted to let you guys know. He was shooting rubber ducks out of a like little gun.
What was I going to say to him about to the WWE thing?
I
Shit.
think Who Dat might actually live in Derry.
That's scary, man.
I think he gets to have a he gets to be in like a booth, doesn't he? Like a
Yeah, he's in a suite, but I felt like there was something going on. Maybe it'll come to me later.
We got Who Dat Comics at the parade, waiting for Santa Claus.
Gimmick, I felt like was coming.
Well, whose is it? Who's I don't even know who's fighting, to be honest. This should be good, I would imagine.
So Saturday is supposed to be Cena's last match, right?
Right.
Monday will be a good Monday Night Raw. But fuck, there was something interesting. I was going to say to him, but fuck it. Must not be that important.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, man. I keep telling people to go watch your show for Friday because holy shit, the books that were shown on the club were huge, bro. Huge books.
I was thinking about that last night. It's not like I've been doing anything different than we've been doing because last year Doc showed the Tech 27 and Batman 1 and people just don't watch it. Like, I don't know what the fuck to do anymore. So, all right. Well, I guess the new segment kind of helps me feel like we're doing something different, but I'll figure it out, man. I want to get more people on watching and shit, but
Hey,
yeah,
we all want more people watching, brother. I think I got 7 people watching right now. It'd be nice to have 20, 30. It'd be nice to have Allen level people. Holy shit, that guy gets like 50, 60 people watching.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong, man. Weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
it'll get there. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Show seems pretty good. I like my show. It's just, it doesn't, whatever. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, you do the best. You do what you feel like is the best content, and I feel like all of us do that. But
yeah, try to make it interesting. Try to make it fun.
Yeah,
that's all you can do. That's all you can do, man.
So, what were the books that got beat today, Bleak?
Here, let me get my list. The books that got beat today were Spider-Man 101.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that got taken out. Detective Comics 411.
Okay.
Do you know what that is, Biggie? I'm only asking you.
411. Is it the fucking, no, I don't know. I give up.
It's the first Talia al Ghul.
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that.
The Talia, Detective Comics 411 actually fought Batman 232. So Ra's al Ghul fought Talia al Ghul. Dad beat out the daughter on that one. What else won the day? Tomb of Dracula 1. Marvel, the Amazing Spider-Man 121 lost. The Death of Gwen Stacy. Hulk 180 lost.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked about that one. It lost to Tomb of Dracula #1. I was very shocked.
It didn't go up against 181?
No, it didn't. It didn't get the chance. And Giant Size X-Men won. Who was Giant Size fighting? Can't remember who Giant Size, but it won. And Werewolf by Night. I think it fought Werewolf by Night. I think Werewolf by Night got beat by Giant Size X-Men. I'm pretty sure. 32. So the first Moon Knight got beat by Giant Size X-Men. Yeah, so some good battles today. Some were easy to call. If you based on what the book is versus what the book is. But they're going to get beat out by some book or another. Eventually, it can only be one. So all the victory. What's that?
I thought of an interesting one for your game, because on my show I like to keep them like within the same character, but you do like different books, so there ain't really a good Phantom Stranger book to match up against 13 in my mind, but it would match up good against like a Swamp Thing or something else maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Prototype Swamp Thing. I don't know how the chat would react or whatever, but yeah, big decent one.
Well, I have my guesses on what book is going to wind up being the victor. So the chat and us on the panel have really shocked me in some votes. I was very shocked that Tomb of Dracula beat out Hulk 180. I don't think.
I don't know. There's two books that I can think of that might win the entire thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which are two?
92 and 81.
That's what I say too, bro.
I would have to throw in Marvel Spotlight 5 in there. I think that has a shot, but you're absolutely right. I think those are the three books that I would definitely take for the top of the Bronze Age. I'm curious to see how it ends up, though. I'm very curious.
I don't think 129 is a slouch either.
No, and it's still in. 129 still has a shot. It made it through last week. So Savage Tales 1 made it through. Iron Man 55 made it through. Dracula 10 made it through. So some good books, some really good books still left to fight each other. I don't know if I can create that kind of content for YouTube, but I'll look into it, Journey.
Journey's in the chat. What's he asking to do?
To create orgy Mormon content.
I can do it.
Are you a Mormon? TM?
No, I know Mormon stuff.
Okay, all right, nice.
I just I gotta see if they're into doing an orgy though.
Into doing some work. Come on, guys.
Hey,
I found
you know,
Patel
the
on the.
Mormons, that pretty much makes you Mormon.
Found Patel on Instagram, and he sent me some pictures of his books.
Nice.
And yeah, he don't like posting them on his page, but he had them in hand, so I'll consider him in the top collectors. I might do that this year still. It depends on how much energy I got and what I feel like doing.
That was a hard.
So-
that was hard to do last year. The top. You got a lot of people submitted and a lot of
Yeah.
to go through.
How cold is it there?
How cold is it here? Fuck, I don't
No,
know.
like there where Hoodat's at, because like I'm just going off by the weather here, and that it's freaking cold. So I can just imagine how cold they could
You know,
be.
it's a little bit more down south. I bet it's probably like 50. I
Yeah,
would
they broke
guess.
that. Yeah,
Yeah, because they were like shoulder.
What do you say?
I didn't quite hear him. He said 57, I think.
That's real good.
Yeah, which is nice and pretty warm, actually.
It's 57 here. Shit, that's
Yeah.
like summertime.
Yeah, I'll take 57 all day long, man.
Oh yeah.
Throw me some candy cans. Yeah.
I think they throw a lot of beads. Nobody showed their
Oh
beads.
well, I don't know. I don't like when they throw beads. Not at a parade. That's for Mardi Gras.
I know it's New Orleans though. You know, you got to throw beads in New Orleans apparently.
You know what? And I think we kind of we didn't realize like we're talking about like the O word now. Now I'm like kind of hesitant on saying that again because we are at a parade where the people could probably hear us.
Yeah, yeah. What were you gonna try and say, Papa? I heard. I think I heard your voice out there.
57 is freaking cold.
Wow, you live in what, Arizona? No wonder you think 57 is cold. I live in Canada. 57 is warm.
Yeah, I don't really think it's cold till you get like 20s and under.
Yeah, man.
That's cold.
Yeah, right now we are very cold here where I live. It's icy and cold and frozen and snowy, and it sucks.
It's pretty cold too.
Yeah, it's not great. I don't love it. I would much prefer to be hanging out at a Christmas parade with my t-shirt on.
Today for us it is 26.
26. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's -4 for us.
Yeah.
With the windshield, it feels like 18.
Yeah, it's the wind is really what gets you here. It's brutal. And it's like a wet cold, much like the heat in the summer. It's like a wet heat, so the wet cold gets right through you, man. It's brutal.
So yeah, if 54 is cold for
Fahrenheit
Papa,
or Celsius.
26 Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Just for you Americans out there, for us, so it's 26 Fahrenheit, 18 Fahrenheit with the windshield. It's -4 Celsius, -8 Celsius with the windshield.
Yeah, once it starts to get -10 and -12, it starts getting pretty cold, man.
It's nice outside here, but it was cold last night.
Yeah, you guys, you don't get super cold weather up there, do you, Rad? Like, you get a little bit of
cold
snow.
at night, but it doesn't get super cold. Like, I grew up in Montana where it was much colder.
Yes.
But here it's like a wet cold. It's weird. So like when it's like 30 degrees here, it feels like below zero when I was in Montana. It's like just that wet cold kind of cuts through you more than the dry cold.
Yeah, it gets
Yeah,
in your bones, man. It gets right in. Journey says the rats aren't frozen here yet, so it's not cold enough. Yeah. Yeah, New York's got a rat problem, that's for sure.
I got a pigeon problem. I keep shooing the pigeons off my deck and stuff. And I like there was one, like there's a plug outside and they just sit on top of it. There's piss underneath it, and there's pigeon poop all over the place. I'm like, get out of here, pigeons.
put little tiny like spikes wherever they land. They there's like on roofs in cities they'll have nails on the ledges and stuff.
Won't they blow up if you feed them rice?
Don't kill them, jeez Louise. It's
No, and what's crazy though is that pigeons are so stupid. They're just like, hey, we're not gonna fly south in the winter. We're just gonna hang out here and stuff. But they never they don't go the route of the dodo, because the dodo is a stupid bird too. Pigeons are stupid as well. I'm surprised they aren't going extinct. Like, I feel like we have an overpopulation of freaking pigeons.
Are we? I don't think you're allowed to. I don't think you're allowed to hunt them or like kill them. I'm pretty sure.
No, and which is crazy because they are foreign to America and to Canada and stuff. We brought them here for a food source, which is the craziest thing. And then we just stopped eating them, and then overpopulated.
Great Depression.
Yeah.
Interesting, because I know like certain birds used to like cover the sky and make it go dark. We've destroyed food sources pretty regularly on planet Earth. Whales used to be way more. There used to be way more birds. We really fucked shit up.
Well, they say we hunted out the buffalo.
Yeah, that was
and all the. They say that's pretty much what happened to the woolly mammoths. Also,
I don't doubt that.
I don't think so. I think it was Ice Age.
Yeah,
something killed them during that.
They lasted for
They
quite
released
some time.
new information yesterday. They found well, they knew about it since 2011, but it's the biggest crater in the last 11,000 years that we know of on Earth, and it was in China. China had been holding the information, but they just released it yesterday. But all the photos and all that, it's all been released, and like so you can see it from it's like a giant crater, but like it's a place where there's a lot of monsoons and a lot of rain, and they're able to tell like how old it is, and it's not very old. So like it was less than 10,000 years it happened, so it could just be a few thousand years old. But
yeah,
it's something kind of, I think, leans more towards the Younger Dryas might have been real.
The world's a crazy place, man. There's the world's a lot older than we think, or that we're being told it is anyway. Oh, there it is. There's
over 200 craters found on Earth. 200 big craters.
Yeah, we've been hit a few times, man.
Yeah, there's a few cratered places in.
I think it's 58. My wife told me. I don't know the exact temperature, but I don't have a jacket on. I just have a shirt and some like sweatpants. So it's not. But we're close to the river, so it tends to be a little colder here, and the wind blowing and stuff like that. But it's something they do every year though. It's a float, so they get a lot of balloons from the Thanksgiving Day parade. So that's going on there.
Your wife is loving the parade. I see her hands going.
We're trying to catch something. We gotta catch something for the camera. My daughter's waving, but you just can't see her.
Ah, yeah, she's getting there. She's
trying to get something.
She's getting
we
there.
caught an ornament one time. So
Hey! Got beads. Nice catch, Mrs. Hudas.
Look at that. Man, I caught one. Yeah. Oh, duckies.
One thing I'm catching over there is a hangover. That's what I'm catching.
Kid loves rubber ducks.
Uh-oh. There's somebody threw a whole bunch of rubber ducks. I got me.
We're gonna see so many boobs with these beads.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny, man. Looks like a good time. We got a floating cupcake. All right, cool.
Yo, Biggie.
Yo.
So I told this earlier, but I haven't told you this yet because I just found it out today. But 50 Cent went on the news and stuff, and it decided to do interviews about like the whole Diddy documentary, right? And he chose to do it on ABC, and the reason why is because ABC is the only network that is shown in prison, and 50 Cent wanted to make sure that Diddy saw it.
Such a
Damn.
such a high level troll move, bro. It's such a good.
Yeah, I watched that documentary twice just to make sure that I watched it good, and he did a good fucking job. I'm not saying 50 Cent's a creative guy, but he knows how to hire people that do a good job. I can tell you that.
He's
because who was the director was Alexandria something. He was also an executive producer like he was, so I think they knew each other.
Yeah, that was a well put together documentary. It even had shit that I don't know, and I'm pretty well versed in Biggie, so that's pretty good.
I've only watched so far the first episode, and I want to say the most tragic part, and it's common knowledge, so it's not ruining really much, but the whole basketball competition in the first episode, that was like I was like holy crap, man! Like people got trampled, and yeah.
Yeah, that was the beginning of it all. Hey, look who that. Well, the part I didn't know about was the S word attempt. I don't want to. I guess I spoiled it for some of y'all, but
yeah,
I didn't know that he did that. That's pretty weird. Maybe I did and I forgot, but yeah, I was just like, oh wow.
But I just think it's the ultimate troll move that 50 Cent just did. It's amazing.
He's making money off of it. Yeah.
He hates him. He hates Diddy with a passion.
I mean, as much as he hates them, they've done shit together, and it's a funny life people live, you know.
Yeah. Oh, nice catch!
I wouldn't want 50 Cent as a friend or Puff Daddy. I would just say that.
I don't think. I think 50 Cent would be probably a little cooler of a friend.
Yeah, problematic for both of you. Both of them, actually.
Puff would just be trying to touch my butt all the time. I'd be cool.
He might rip you off too, yeah. 50 and Puff ain't exactly good.
Just saying, daughter from a bean.
Yeah, they make it out like bandits over there. Purple ducks and beads all over the place. Oh, she's rutted. Nice.
You know who I'd want to hang out with though?
Who's that?
Who's that?
Like I wouldn't mind hanging out with like maybe like Ice Cube, maybe Snoop Dogg.
I'd like to actually outsmoke Snoop Dogg, so I'd love to have Snoop Dogg hang out with me and brag about his whatever, and I'd be like, "All right, Snoop, it's on, bro. Roll him up."
I don't know, man. That'd be kind of rough.
Nah, not for me. I mean,
I know, but you got to think about the fact that like he can afford a lot. So like, just imagine him going through like an ounce in like an hour. Like you wouldn't be able to do that because you wouldn't be like.
I gotta be sleeping before 12 noon. Nah, Snoop's awesome, man. But I would like that. I would like to smoke a doobie with him. I think that'd be cool.
Ice Cube would be kind of fun to hang out with too. And this one's gonna get a lot of flack though. But I just want to hang out with him for like maybe an hour. But Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
Steal your chicken, bro. You don't want that.
That's kind of weird.
I think Shaquille O'Neal would be the most fun to hang out with. He's huge.
Oh man, yeah, he would be
fun.
so fun. He's so funny too.
He's funny. He's happy. I think it'd be fun to hang out with Shaquille O'Neal, man.
my top two at this point are Shaq and Kevin Nash because he's the only NWO left, you know, besides fucking
Nice.
six
That's a
pack.
good one. Kevin Nash is still cool, man. Kevin Nash is
He's the coolest. He's big cool.
Yeah, he's
He's
pretty
daddy cool.
You guys remember that Flavor Flav show, The Flavor of Love?
yeah. Oh yeah, I do.
That was so freaking weird.
They did one with like was it Cinderella too, where the guy was trying to get a chick. It might have been a different band, Poison. It could have been Poison. I don't know, but they tried it with.
Yeah, it was Brett Michaels or whatever.
Yeah, that's the one. There it is.
Yeah. It was I forget the name of it.
I'd like to hang out with
Brett Michaels trying to get married up. Flava Flav trying to get married up.
I'd like to hang
Yeah,
out
married.
with Adam Sandler and Jackie Chan.
Oh, Adam Sandler would be so cool. I actually just watched recently an Actors on Actors, and it was Adam Sandler and Ariana Grande.
Mm-hmm.
And
Ariana
so-
Grande needs to eat a sandwich. That poor girl.
Be the worst person to hang out with.
She looks better now.
Does
In
she?
that interview, she looked like she gained a little bit more, got more meat on her cheeks.
Yeah, man, she's
So,
just
what's the last celebrity you'd want to be around?
I
Taylor
kind of want to be around her, but like not really. But like Amber Heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taylor
Yeah,
I
Swift.
mean, she was
like,
hot
yo.
enough for Johnny Depp, you know. What girl hasn't had a little fucking bowel accident? You know,
Accident, like purposely accident. Yeah.
girls pee and poop themselves every now and then. I mean, I don't know. She did it on purpose too. Like, come on.
She left it as a little gift. Come on.
She also like cut off half his finger.
Yeah, she threw a bottle at him and it smashed on his hand.
Not to say like
yeah,
not to
she threw
say
a
he's a
bit.
princess either, but like he's not.
Christian Bale's an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be a one. Oh,
Joaquin Phoenix is an asshole as well, but he's a great actor. He's just an asshole.
on behalf of what's his name? On behalf of all Jewish people out there, Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson. God, I watched him in a.
Kind of would fuck with Mel Gibson. I like him.
Dude, I love Mel. I watched him as Santa Claus recently. I'm like, Mel, you're
Oh,
awesome.
yeah.
Still awesome.
To tell you the
Mel.
truth, the fucking Olsen twins would kind of creep me out. I think.
Yeah, but I would like to meet Elizabeth Olsen though.
According
Oh yeah,
to,
she's alright.
11 or what is her name? Millie
Bobby Brown.
Bobby Brown. According to her, the Red Guardian is abusive.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. That sucks.
I don't know.
I hate it when I find out people I like are dicks.
Be around Rick
That's supposed to
from
be
Walking
so
Dead
cool.
either.
But then now
If
he's
he
a
was
dick.
like,
It's also coming from a very young girl
Yeah.
opinion. I don't know the whole situation on both sides.
That's fair. That's fair.
Also, could just
I
be
wanna
rumors. Oh, I'm sorry, Pop.
I think Kudet's backstage.
Who that? What happened?
I want to hang with Janet Jackson and Britney.
Britney
Jan-
Spears.
Britney Spears.
Pop is just
couple
open for her.
fucking couple
Well,
ladies,
going there.
you know. Michael
Got a whole bunch
Janet
of
Jackson's a fucking icon, man. She is kind of cool.
I want to hang out with Anna De Armas.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Like I don't care. I'm still gonna say it. Like because I think she's gorgeous, and I'll always think she's gorgeous, and she's such a good actress, Rosario Dawson.
Oh yeah. I don't
She'd be,
hate her.
she'd be so cool to hang out with and just talk. Cause she's a nerd too, man. Like you could sit there and talk comics with her, and she'd know like a lot of the stuff you're talking about.
Yeah, she's actually supposed to. That says she's actually really nice and very pretty in real life. Like, she's just there. You know, she's a good act. You know, she's an actress. She's got that aura.
TM, I'll fight you.
TM always too.
What do you mean?
You can't have every chick, Papa. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, you got Britney Spears. You can have her.
You have bald Brittany.
You can have knife throwing Britney. Knife juggling? Knife juggling, Britney.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It would be hard to be a celebrity some of the time for sure. Although you do sign up for it, I guess. I don't know. You make boatloads of money, so I don't know. It's hard to say what that life is like because I am not even close to being in that life.
I want to hang with Michael J. Fox.
Oh, Michael J. Fox. Yeah, he'd be awesome.
Michael
I
J.
wouldn't
White
mind.
would be cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind hanging with like now Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay, nice.
He's got his shit together in that. Like he's like now married with kids, and like not only that, like he's with Brenda Song, who I think is gorgeous as well. And yeah, he's put together now.
Nice.
He was just on Hot Ones.
Wouldn't mind hanging out with some rock stars, That'd be cool. There's not too many celebrities that I'd be like, I want to hang out with this person. But Shaq is definitely up there for me. A couple other people, but I think Shaq's the one. I'd love to hang out with Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp would be fun to hang out with. Although I think I would get really drunk hanging out with Johnny Depp.
I wouldn't mind hanging out with Carl Urban.
Carl Urban, nice. Santa Claus parade in full effect. Comic book church.
Make Pineapple Express 2 with Seth Rogen.
Nice. Seth Rogen, god damn. Jonah Hill, I'm not sure if he'd be nice to hang out with. He seems like he used to be really cool. Now I don't know, maybe he seems real touchy lately.
All right, so this is kind of picking the bottom of the barrel, but I'm picking him because he's Canadian, but Jay Baruchel.
Okay, all right.
Jay Baruchel would be pretty cool.
I know it's going to be very controversial, but I would fucking love to hang out with Joe Rogan. See what a night in Joe Rogan's life is like. The life.
I always forget his real name, but Witwicky.
Oh, Witwicky, yeah. What's his name? Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah,
he'd be kind of cool to hang out with.
Oh, that guy's
Go raise some hell somewhere.
He's gotten better though. I think he's gotten a little bit better. I think he just went through a phase.
You'd be in a I don't know, a protest of some type somewhere. A nice dinner.
Michael Bay is making a new Transformers movie.
Is he really? Interesting.
And Megan Fox is returning.
Wow.
And Shia LaBeouf, maybe.
Interesting. Trying to bring it back. Comic Journey says he'd like to have a nice dinner with Eugene Levy. Eugene Levy's great.
Oh man, Mr. Eyebrows himself. Yes,
dude. If you guys haven't seen the movie called Finding Woodstock, I believe it's called, go watch it. It's a very pleasant movie to watch. It is just nice. And he's the dad in that movie, and it's really good. It's a really nice movie.
Raider Nation, Christina Ricci. Yes.
Christina Ricci, yeah, she'd be something. That would be something, man.
We got the mufaladas, y'all. The mufaladas. All you can eat. That's 2009 mufaladas.
All right, we're getting all you can eat mufaladas. Let's go.
I'm trying to catch an ornament. They special ornaments.
Ooh.
Trying to see if I can get my daughter to get one.
Nice. Got everybody hanging. The ladies are dancing. All you can eat for under $1.
A little bit more enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm galore.
Yeah, I see one of them. One of them slacking. Get on it.
Come on. Ah, that one at the back. She's not even trying.
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
You know who would? Sarah Michelle Gellar and Freddie Prinze Jr.
Ooh.
Jessica Alba.
Jessica Alba. Oh man, dude, I still remember the first time I ever saw Jessica Alba was in that TV show Dark Angel. Man, that was such a good show.
I
You guys
don't
ever
know,
watch
I think hanging out with Diddy would be sort of interesting.
No.
You might have a good time. You might have a good time. You don't know. Seems like a good guy that has a good time. Christmas parade in New Orleans going on as we speak.
You know who is like? It would be cool to hang out with this person, but also it's like you got to catch them at a good time. Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey would be awesome. He's a weird dude, but he'd be awesome. Biggie, Shaq, you're back. Perhaps.
I had to order my food.
I'm actually getting really hungry, to be honest. We get to watch a Christmas parade. That's nice. That's actually pretty fun.
Yeah, we need to
Jessica
see
Alba.
Norris. Sorry, Papa.
Jessica Biel or Jessica Alba, which one?
Alba.
Alba.
Like they're both gorgeous, but it's just Alba just it's so much better looking, in my opinion.
Yeah, the shoes in Sin City, man. Can't take that away.
Yeah, need to see Nora's little Christmas decorations soon.
Yeah, man, we saw them a couple weeks ago, but Papa, I think, has a video that he can share that it goes around the whole decoration. It's pretty cool. Nora's Christmas land is, without a doubt, amazing. Raider Nation, this is the New Orleans Christmas Parade. Who Dat Comics. Who Dat Nation. Watching the Christmas parade with his family today. So we get brought along. We get to watch the Christmas parade in New Orleans. We get to have a good time, see all the people throwing candy and ornaments and beads. Haven't seen any boobs yet, but we've seen a lot of beads. Lots of kids. Looks like it's a fun. Yeah, that's like, no boobs, no boobs. It's not that kind of party. It's Christmas, god dang it. But yeah, man. It's cool.
More cognac in the eggnog then.
I fucking love eggnog, bro.
Eggnog is worrisome for me. I ended up buying a carton, just a 1 liter carton, but it was gone in a day.
Bro, you take a seat. I drink 6 of them. Sorry, 8 of them a week. 2 a day for lunch. I'm not even kidding.
Dude, I get.
It's not good. It's not good. I'm gonna be so fat by the end of Christmas. It's ridiculous.
I'm surprised you don't get, like, for me. I drank that 1 carton, and then my bedroom was like Gas City.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, it doesn't give me gas. I have pictures now if you want to see. Yeah, Papa. Let's see. We'll give Papa a shake here. That looks like Santa's sleigh, though. He's got some very nice angels behind him.
You don't got videos, Papa? You got nothing.
Yeah, Papa. Throw it up on the. I'll play it when you put it. When you share it.
It's interesting that Pop is such a Janet Jackson, Britney Spears fan. I would probably never guessed that.
Yeah, well, he saw Janet's boobs, right? The whole planet did at one point, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like basically his girlfriend.
um.
Oh shit! Incoming. Watch yourselves.
It's like
Is that
Steamboat
like-
Willie.
Throwing baseballs at this guy.
Yeah, I know, right?
Kids
Hey,
are
what
Ooh,
a-
sauce. Cool.
Like a whole gift bag going to this thing, man. You get all
Dude,
types of shit.
Yeah.
Wow, these guys got moves, bro. Moves.
Yeah, a lot better than the girls earlier.
Man, they're trying. They're trying for sure.
Yeah. That
A
one's
lot
just
of
walking.
culture in New Orleans. New Orleans has a lot of culture, man.
We're gonna switch quickly to Papa Wheelie for a second. Let's see what you got, Papa. This is Nora's Christmas display, man.
You added a Led Zeppelin, or just a Zeppelin, not Led.
Yeah, she added a Zeppelin to it. It's great. I know. I call them Led Zeppelins too. You know,
Dang, look at all those teddy bears.
where's the video, Papa? Where's the video?
Yeah. You've got nothing.
You got video. You got nothing.
Looks like a Teddy Ruxpin at the bottom. Is he still on the same page?
He's still on the same page. I don't know what's going on around here.
Those bears go from 1987 to this year.
Wow.
Interesting.
Merry Christmas. Look, Betty Boop.
Merry Christmas to you. You know, it has become a Christmas stream, so it is what it is, man.
Damn, why'd you got those locked up? Looks like they're in a cage there in jail.
You got Who Dat's kids saying hello. I see you down there.
Whoa.
That's Krampus. That looks more like Krampus. Nice tree, Papa. Very nice. Oh, it's the wise men. I see. Visiting baby Jesus. Betty,
There's
oh,
the
here's
video.
the video. Let's get this going. This is the video.
Mm-hmm.
This is Papa Whaley's mom's. This is Nora's Christmas village. This is amazing.
Greatest Christmas display in America.
It really is. It's ridiculous. The Christmas display of all Christmas displays. If you don't have a Christmas display like this, what are you even doing with your life?
Oh, nobody has one like this, you know. Shit.
We got Ferris wheels. We got windmills. We got air balloons. God dang it all.
Yeah, y'all thought collecting comics was hard. Look at this.
Yeah.
We even got a Zeppelin in the back there. Holy smokes.
Don't try to like top this, guys, because you'll never top it. Just start small and work your way up.
Yeah. People don't know she's got a whole nother fucking room of these too, you know, like
Probably, yeah, exactly. Everything lights up. Like, I want to live in this village. I love this little village.
you would never get bored.
No, I'd visit TM, would be over in one of those little houses. Biggie'd be in another one. We'd be having a great
Yeah.
be one of the maybe some awesome stuff.
Fantastic town. Bear in mind.
Yeah, better than mine too, brother. Better than mine too. Yeah, man, very cool stuff.
Nora was no, I ain't gonna say that. I was related to Nora. She's awesome.
That's a Christmas state, not a village. Yeah, man, it is something. Hey, how you doing, Bonnie? There's the parade. Good thing they're not going up with that balloon.
Dude, I was watching like the old Macy Day Parade massacre thing that happened. All
Yeah.
the balloons, like the winds and stuff.
Yeah.
That's crazy to go look back at that.
Yeah, Barney got messed up that year.
Not only that, like there was, what one was the one that really took out people? Because like it ended up hitting a light post and it came down and like crushed some woman's head.
Right. Oh, I don't know.
I can't remember exactly which one it was, but I do remember seeing footage of it.
Yeah, they never used it again.
That Macy's parade, does that still go on? Is that like still?
Yeah, they still do it and stuff, but there's more training on it. And like if there's winds that like go up like to a certain amount, they cancel it. They say no, we're not doing it.
Interesting.
I forget which one it was. Like it was a lanky character, an older character.
Santa's Little Helpers, not so little anymore. Dancing away.
But Barney's they ended up like tackling and literally stabbing it so it could like deflate fast enough, right? That one didn't cause like injuries, but there was a few that caused injuries and stuff.
The Macy's Day thing has had a couple of interesting events, like the Drunk Dwarfs. There was what else happened? That's a cool one that I always see with like Captain America, and they were all all the superheroes on that one sort of float. I think that was pretty cool. Yeah, man, it's a pretty cool thing. That'd be cool to go to Macy's, to be honest. Yeah, man, Christmas is in full effect. It is already December. What is it? The date? The 6th or 7th today? It's getting up there.
7.
God dang, man. We're flying through December. Christmas is less than 20 days away. 18 days away. God, goodness gracious.
I'm all stressed out.
Why are you stressed out, buddy?
Because we'll find out tonight who the final 2 are.
Right.
I did my best, man. I don't know what's going to happen, but
So nobody was allowed to vote except for the people that were involved in the competition, right? That was the stipulation for this last round of voting.
I don't think everybody voted either.
I knew that would happen. People just they don't know his Gmail. Like,
Well, he gave it to them, but just people, and I get it too. Like some people don't want to give out their emails.
Well, some people are like, if I'm out of the competition, why am I bother playing?
Yeah, that too.
yeah, and a lot of them would just be spiteful because it's secretive too. You know, like people are just fucking weird, man.
Remember December 7th, Pearl Harbor. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
It was December 7th? That's crazy. Thank you, Splash.
Hope that he makes all the votes public after tonight. That would be interesting.
Well, I think it's the final 2 have on the, I think the 17th, or no, the 14th. They have a live debate. I don't know.
Louisiana.
I think the rest of them are debate ready, like TM. It's going to be a massacre. TM gets in there.
It's not something you can vote on, Splash. Although if you're here next week, you can vote on the comic book KO event. But this is for TM's Collector of the Year, I believe, award from Crom, Son of Crom.
Yeah. Believe it or not, Splash, Crom is even more of a stiffler than you are. You might want to watch his stuff and take notes.
Well, you can't even you can't even anymore, dude. Go look at his channel.
Oh, he takes it all down?
All of it's gone.
Oh, man. So is this what? Is this the last throes of Crom as a comic book guy? Is he going to something else now, or what's?
Yeah, that's what he stated. He's bored, so he's doing something else. I think.
I take no notes.
Way to leave.
Yeah. Oh, is that ectoplasm there?
Oh, Ecto-1.
Ecto-1. There we go.
Almost had it.
Yeah. I know the real scientific term for it.
No, I know, Monty. You take no notes. You have a guy for that.
Good luck to him. Good luck to him tonight.
Good luck,
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
Thanks, Hudat.
Everybody's pulling for TM.
We'll see. Like I did. There is a few people in there, like I know, said that they were voting for me that were in the previous competition and stuff.
Are we able
Like,
to even talk about it, TM? Are we even like I actually?
Yeah, I don't think we should say anymore.
Yeah, I
Actually.
feel like let's just. It's a weird thing, but yes, TM is in a battle for his life right now.
Chose not to bring it up because we shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't want to get TM in shit. So
yeah.
Look, Ecto
hula
one.
dance, the hula dance.
Look, Ecto one came looking for the Saints because they suck.
Oh man!
Come on, man.
Come on, Papa.
What's the point in that, Pop?
I mean, you need some Christmas spirit.
Yeah, I think the Saints are awesome.
Why is Papa got to be Oscar the Goat?
He's just being mean.
He's Bob Humbergen.
Yeah, he's just happy that his team's good for once in 25 years.
Yeah, guess what? The Saints won a championship. Not as long as the fucking Bears.
They won it in my lifetime too.
Yeah.
Do we know what Crom's going to be doing after this? Is he like actually just not doing comic book content anymore? He's going to do like what?
Guess we could talk about that. Yeah. I think he's one of those guys that kind of go hard and then kind of relax a little while, you know.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I know Crom. I know he does stuff with veterans, right? Like he does like people. He talks to a lot of people with PTSD and things like that. I'm pretty sure he's part of those kinds of groups. I wonder if that's
at this point. I'm kind of used to people using our comic book community as like a little paper towel. They just kind of wipe their hands with it and they're clean and free of it. You know, they just come, do what they want, and then they leave us. You know, just how it goes.
Yeah, we had a few people like that. They're still doing content, but they're not doing they're not in the comic book realm anymore and stuff because they get bored with it. Like it's just a phase for them.
Kind of use it as their beckoning. I wouldn't use the hobby that way. I think that it's very special.
Is it using the hobby or trying to get good at YouTube? Right, like a lot of people.
A little bit of both, yeah.
A lot of people do this for different reasons.
One thing got knocked out by some stuff. I think I'm gonna end it right here, Bleak. I appreciate it. Everybody checking it out. Christmas parade in New Orleans. I got like 30% battery, so. But you guys enjoy. I'll pop back in, later on.
Yeah, my man.
Thank you, Hudat.
Thanks,
Have a good one, Hudat.
See you guys later. Hold on. We're gonna say bye-bye this way. Say bye, everybody.
Bye, guys. Awesome job, Hudat. Check out Hudat Comics. He's got. Hey, how you doing? He's got a great giveaway for his channel members. Actually, I think almost every channel member is going to get a giveaway. So go become a member of Hudat's channel. He does great channel member giveaways, and he's always selling comic books as well. Astonishing Auctions, I think he'll be on tonight. I'll be on Astonishing tonight. So lots of good stuff, as always. But yeah, give Hudat a check out and a follow, man. Best unboxings of 2026. Let's go, Hudat.
That's
No, that's not what you told me, Monty. Last week, Monty told me he didn't really like comic books.
yeah.
Nice parade. Thanks. Thank you, Susie Q.
Not me. No. It's a funny thing coming to comic book YouTube community for like celebrity or notoriety. We're just nice enough to say hi back to you, but besides that, like, you're not gonna get too far.
It doesn't seem like, there are some big comic book YouTubers that probably make fantastic money off of YouTube doing what they love, talking about comics. We talk about Rob from what is it, Comics Explained all the time. The guy that passed away,
Comic Story and
Comic Story, and was probably made very good money. He's got he's got at least 500,000 followers, I'm sure, or had 500,000 followers. So there are ways to do it. Just doesn't go that way for 99.999% of us.
That's the thing, though, that they still like comics, right? Like they did it. They started their channels not to make money. They started them because they like talking about comic books, and then it ended up hitting for them, right? So
exactly, bro. And they've been doing it for, they were among the first comic book YouTube people out there. So it definitely, when I got back into the hobby, he was the first person that popped up for me was Rob, Comic Story, and oddly enough, Journo's Pop Culture and Comics popped up for me too. Oddly enough, but yeah, those were the three that really popped up first when I started looking at pressing comics and looking into stories and things that I missed as far as the years that have gone by. So yeah, man, it's they definitely were among the first people to pop up for me. And then of course you meet other people going through the comic book community. You watch. I started watching Newbie Comics. Newbie brought me over to The Hunt. I started watching Biggie Shack. I started doing The Hunt. I started watching other people from that show, and so on and so forth, man.
Yeah.
And there's more communities that I'm not even a part of, not because they don't like me or I don't like them. It's just I either haven't heard of them or they haven't heard of me, or we just don't hang out in the same vicinities on YouTube's, man. That's all.
No, I talked to them. They don't like you.
You get what you get, man. People can tell who's real and fake, I think. And this community, man, you want to talk about people that'll support you, dude. People are very nice and they're very kind, and they got your back a lot of times. And it's not the people on panel all the time that do it,
Yeah, man. We get, our awesome supporters, Suzy Q, Steppo, Splash, all the people, Comments Embraced, Raider Nation, Papa Wheelie, Journey. We got Cali Comics. We definitely have our regular supporters. It's always nice when we get new people hanging out, and I just do this for the love of the game, bro. It's fun.
Oh, I fucking love the books. Man,
yeah,
so good.
I enjoy the books. Collecting is so crazy, bro. Collecting is crazy. And I hate to say it because I know it was somebody's channel, but comics will break your heart, bro. That's a fact. And they'll also mend your heart. I've gotten some comic books recently. I was in a pretty sort of a darker place in the last little while. Not too bad, just a little down.
It'll change your whole perspective and opinion on shit. And you get some cool books, out of the blue. So weird.
A couple of cool books, and I'm right as rain. I'm just like, oh yes, I'm back, baby.
I do want to say, she did make that channel name for tribute to Jack Kirby. Because Jack Kirby was always the one who stated comics will break your heart.
That's nice, and I like the words together. I think they sound very good. So I'm not trying to steal it. I know where it came from. I just every now and again, comics will break your heart, man. It's fucking true. It's just the truth. But it's really nice when you do get some books out of the blue, and you're just like, ah, yes. It just happened. I didn't get very much this year, and then all of a sudden, this last month and a half I've just been getting comics left, right, and center. So it's been
I'm really happy for you, Bleeker. You deserve it, man. I do want to say, like, to the guys that came and did YouTube content and they don't do it or they do other things. You know, we're glad to have you for as long as we did too. Don't think like we're bitter that you're doing something else. You know, have fun, enjoy your hobbies, and do your thing. You know, like we're appreciative to have you as long as we did, right?
Yeah, man. Find your niche. Find your niche. Sorry, what was that, Rad?
Yeah, you traitors.
Get out of here. We didn't need you anyway. Nah, but find your niche, find what you love. We're all just sort of floundering in the dark anyway, aren't we? We're all just sort of trying to find a foothold and trying to find a place to sort of catch on to. And thankfully, I've met awesome people. So Rad, Papa, sort of, TM, Big Shaq, Susie Q, Splash Page Comics, Steppo, Alan, Matt likes comics, just some awesome K-pop, great people. So very happy to meet everybody.
Actually, I haven't recorded it yet, but I'm gonna hopefully record it sometime this week, and I'm gonna title it. I still collect comics, I swear, because it's a card unboxing.
Oh, you're doing a card unboxing. Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's just because it's a box of cards, which I will state here, and I'll state it in the video. Canada Border Security thought it was a security threat.
What kind of cards are you buying? Jeez Louise.
They're DC Cosmic cards.
If you saw the packaging, you'd probably understand a little bit more. Just a little box,
All right. Yeah, it's a square box. It's like, it kind of looks like something. I won't say the word because you shouldn't say it on YouTube, but
yeah,
or on planes.
Good.
California made it look like a freaking kilo of Coke for some reason when he shipped it, but
it was ticking. I don't know why it was ticking, but easily. God dang it all. You are awesome too, Susie Q. I showed off books that I got this year. Not all the books I got this year because I put some away recently and I just really don't want to go get them because it's a lot of work. But it was nice, man. I got some great stuff. I bought some great stuff this year. We showed off a lot of those books yesterday on Biggie's channel.
Oh, dude, what a good show. Yeah, everybody got to everybody except for freaking Doc and Steppo got to really show what they got this year because they just got so much damn shit. It would have took 3 hours, But they,
3 hours, maybe like 6.
Hey,
yeah,
both of them. And
they showed some good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, Papa. To say this, yeah, you're the number one hater of just comic books in general, and look how welcome we are to you.
Yeah,
for real.
Hey, Papa's got a 180. I don't, so good for you, Papa.
Got an 80 180.
I know.
It's like, hey, we're gonna check out the keys of the week, Papa. Damn it, I hate this. Hey, we're gonna show off some comic books, Papa. Damn, I hate seeing comic books.
If we start showing comic books, his brain just goes booby, butt, booby. You just don't listen to anything.
There's not enough boobies on that comic cover.
Yeah,
I agree.
Booby.
You do belong here with us, Papa. We appreciate you very much, my man.
Oh, Papa, did you do your homework yet? No.
Did you do your homework, TM?
Yeah, I did.
I watched it. Now we see who's the real homework getter doner. Let's go. We're gonna go around the horn. Let's start getting out of here. Rad Art and Comics. What you got going on with yourself, brother?
Oh, staying busy. Yep.
Definitely
next weekend.
Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you. Rad's part of Murder King. He's busy with that. We were supposed to have a meeting last night that nobody decided they wanted to go to. So we'll figure out something this week. Yeah, but check out Rad if you're not familiar with Rad art and his art. He does draw here pretty much every Sunday, but he sent me some art. So this is his art. We'll get some art from Rad Art and Comics. The Wonder Woman's not his, sorry. She just goes in there.
Yeah, just protection. That is freaking spot on.
It's just so good, man. It's just so
He's
good.
the best, man.
So yeah, go get some Rad art. He's always open for commissions, but he's getting busier and busier as the time goes on. So you never know how long that'll last. But we appreciate Rad around here. Papa Wheelie, you got Sweet Chin music this week, Thursday nights.
Yeah, we had a good one.
Yes, I thought this week's Sweet Chin music was really good.
Yep.
And of course, every Thursday night, he's going to have Sweet Chin music. Sometimes he doesn't, but most of the time he does. You're also.
I would dare say the best wrestling program in the comic book community, Sweet Chin Music.
I would have to say you're absolutely right. 100%. Yeah, the Joker is amazing. Everybody's loving
I mean,
the Joker.
besides maybe the Hunt, the Hunt's a different thing, but just WWE, I guess.
Well, the actual learning and figuring out and what's going on about actual wrestling, yeah. Papa takes the kick. Papa takes the kick.
F the Hunt.
Yeah.
All right, well, there you go.
I know you're awesome.
Tell us how you really feel.
And he's also on here every Sundays. He's hangs out with the Spider People, Mad Spidey and the Spider People on Saturdays. You can also catch him playing Fortnite. Pretty much every day, all day, constantly, you'll see Papa jump on and play some Fortnite. So he's on some weird times of the day. He's on at late at night. So catch him up, catch him out. We appreciate you, Papa. TM Nerdy, what do you got going on with your bad self, sir?
I got an unboxing coming. I'm going to do the unboxing I got from Cali. And then I got a package coming from Rad that I'll do an unboxing for. Other than that, over on Biggie's channel for book club this upcoming Wednesday, it's Matt's pick. So
it's got to be a
Superman 242.
It's got to be a Superman book.
Superman 242 is the book. Then possibly Hot 5 Commandments this week. Maybe.
Dude, we didn't get a lot of views, TM, but I got a lot of feedback. People were digging our picks. So yeah, man.
You guys put in a late one this week, the top 5 commandments. So looking forward to seeing what you guys pick up next week.
Oh, dude, and I want to say, go ahead, TM. I'll let you finish. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say Collector Club Friday, possibly Mad Spidey's on Saturday. There's probably more. I don't know. You could catch me anywhere. I don't know. I'll be places.
TM's a ghost. He's all over the place.
TM's only on mine and Bleaker's channel. Forget the rest of you scrubs.
Yeah,
you guys don't get no TM.
Yeah, he's ours now. TM, we love you, brother. Thanks for being here. And of course, Biggie Shack. What do you got going on with yourself,
Oh,
sir?
dude. I want to say that Tells to Astonish 93 will be on the Hot 10 list because I know of at least 20 people that's bought it in the last month.
Right?
So,
yeah,
it's got to hit that list, bro. Like, that book is nuclear fire. But what do I want to say? I want to shout out my boy Comic Head 84. I was on a stream last night. Old NWO regime got together, me, Doc, and D. 90. It's all 90s fought.
Did you open something from 90, or was that just a prelude? Because I know he's sending you a torpedo or whatever the case may be. Right?
Yeah. It'll be possibly tomorrow. We'll be on my channel. It'll be a extravaganza, and 84 is going to be dropping a video that I will be reviewing live on my channel once he drops it. It's going to be a great video, and I'm excited for my boy 84. So go subscribe. Comic at 84. he left us for a little while. He never lost his love for books, but you know, he got busy at work, and now he owns his work. So he's back to punish you motherfuckers. So it's gonna be great.
Nice. Yeah, man, 84 is awesome. Very talented, actually. He's got all the talent in the world and the knowledge to boot. So pretty happy. Splash Page Comics, what are you doing? What's going on, my man?
Well, I tried to get here as quick as I could because I was going to show what I was going to archive up, and you'll never see again.
Let's see it. Let's check it out.
He's getting rid of all of his comics because he doesn't collect comics.
He's quitting YouTube.
Ah, no, I don't think so. I'm a lifer, you know. I'm committed, like I said in the chat and everything. These books are going up. They're going to get vacuum sealed and everything, so you'll probably won't see them again for a long time unless I decide to get them out again, and that's very rare. But some of these you might have seen, but there's a lot that you haven't. So we're going to start out with Tales of Suspense number 3.
Boom. Already starting with the fire.
1959.
Yeah, looking forward to his Green Pepper YouTube channel.
Right?
Yeah, I need to get that started. I really do. Tales of Suspense number 10, 1960.
Nice.
Cyclops.
Tales of Suspense number 22, 1961. Like I said, these will all be put in order with my other ones. And
always love the big monsters. Very cool.
Tales of Suspense number 28.
So why can't we ever see these again?
Because they're going to be vacuum sealed and put up. They've got all the backboards, the Mylar, and the acid-free paper on the inside.
And all the did you write all the information on the board, like how much you paid for it, how much it's worth? Yes. Okay. Good.
Yeah, all that's in the back. Tales of Suspense number 56.
A little
First appearance of the Unicorn.
That's better. There you go.
First appearance of the Unicorn. Tales of Suspense number 62. That's in 1965. Origin of the Mandarin.
Very nice.
Looks like some Kirby. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah. Tales of Suspense number 67, 1965. That's a nice.
That one. Yeah.
Nice
Could have kept it.
book.
That's up.
Tales of Suspense number 70. That's another 1965 book.
Beautiful. Always Captain
America.
Captain America looks good, man, on those covers.
Yeah.
That's a great cover.
He's my favorite, man.
Look, everything's all muted and gross behind him, and he's just out there blue, red, and white, red, white, and blue. Just fucking looks awesome.
He's the best.
Tales of Suspense number 71.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Man.
Tales of Suspense number 75, 1966.
That's a key. Yeah, that's a big book. Forget her name, but I think it's Peggy something. First appearance.
Peggy
Carter.
Maybe. I believe so.
Could actually keep your food fresh 5 times longer. And can
What's
it
going
save-
on? That?
I don't know what that is.
Well, I need to keep my food fresh 5 times longer. Keep playing it. You know, I'm trying to hold that turkey as long as I can, man. I love turkey sandwiches. Tales of Suspense number 86, right here.
Beautiful.
Are you sure it's right there?
It's right here.
Right there. Right there, indeed.
Plus bag, board, and microtamper paper.
And do you have like a grade quality on the back of these Splash, or do you just sort of, they're all in pretty good condition?
This right here is probably a 7.5.
Okay.
You sure it ain't a daggum good, Greg?
Daggum good.
I'll get you some daggum good ones here in a minute.
Okay.
But what I do is I go ahead and put the highest grade in the box, and all my extras end up in all these other boxes.
I see. Nice.
So then I put DB, whatever is on the back, my double. I number my doubles. Tales of Suspense number 90, 1967.
Oh, Red
year
Skull.
after I was born.
We got a question in the chat from Tate. He wants to know what's the first superhero issue number of Tales of Suspense.
Superhero issue number. Sounds like a trick question.
First hero?
Yeah,
Yeah.
from Tales of Suspense.
Wouldn't that
See
be?
here,
Let me see. I get Suspense and Astonish mixed up.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be? Let me see. Ant-Man. That's Astonish, right?
Good one. Yeah.
Okay. Suspense,
Suspense.
would be. Boy, I don't know. Offhand.
Probably Cap.
No.
Strange.
Doctor Strange was in the Tales, yeah. Suspense.
Probably Strange Tales, actually.
Oh, Strange Tales, yeah.
Well, they did a prototype in Tales to Astonish for Doctor Strange.
It's 42 or something. Yeah.
Tate, why do you have to ask such hard questions?
Man, I'm old. If I'd have been 20 years younger, I could have spit that out quick. But man, my memory is like little birds flying away.
Yeah, that's what a guy that doesn't collect comic books says.
Yeah, yeah. When you get my age, I'll probably be dead, but somebody will remind you. You'll
Yeah.
remember this.
That was grim.
Very morbid.
Tales of Suspense 91.
You notice not any of them are crappy covers. They're all frickin'.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And they're in very, very good grades. Tales of Suspense 92.
I have that one on my wall.
Yeah, these are just terrible covers. Awful.
That's
awful.
that's first Nick Fury crossover right here.
Okay, good. I didn't know that. I have to look at my keynote.
Tales of Suspense 93.
It does say it on the keynote. Oh, that's the first MODOK right there. That's the one where they just say MODOK, yeah.
Yeah. There's some I remember, but I got so many I can't remember everything. Tales of Suspense. Oh, well, what did I do? All right.
What'd you do?
I got two of them.
Oh, I'll take the
You
other
had
one.
the first MODOK. Yeah, I need that other one. I got 94. I just need 93, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Splash, I'll send you my address.
Tales of Suspense number 97. First Whiplash.
First Whiplash. Hey.
Ooh, nice.
That was pretty easy to know, yeah.
Yeah, this is in high grade. It's probably that might be close to a 9.
I've heard that a few times. Damn, a 9. Why?
I mean, look at that cover. Nice.
Whip it good.
And hang on, these got mixed up somehow.
Kind of pissed off you don't have a 94, though.
Oh, I do have a 94, but just not in these books.
Okay.
That I got here. These are going in another box with all my other numbers and everything. Then we got this is fixing to get archived up. We got Tales to Astonish number 25.
Oh, nice.
1961.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it is a good one.
We got
One of the
Tales to
monsters.
Astonish number 29. Kirby Ayers art, 1961.
Very cool.
Original Tree Stump Man.
Then we got Tales to Astonish number 40.
Is that the first suit?
No. Tales to Astonish. These are filling my holes for my Tales to Astonish, and they're getting ready to all get archived. Tales to Astonish 54.
Monty likes to fill those holes.
Damn right, I fill holes all the time.
Good for you, Bodsy. Good for you.
Bam, chicka wow wow. Tales to Astonish number 58.
Okay. The muscular man.
Yeah, they went from horror to hero or monster. Tales to Astonish number 60.
I like
That's
that
when
one.
the-
Fucking classic.
That's when
Yeah.
Giant Man and Hulk, the series, began in 1964.
Look at how rad Hulk looks, dude. That's
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
that's actually a very expensive book, man. That's a
wait
really
second.
nice one.
Okay. Ooh, I thought half of the cover was missing there for a second.
Oh no,
It's
it's full. It's full,
Mhm.
high grade.
Good, good. I couldn't see
Uh,
Astonish there for a second. I was like, what is happening?
Tales to Astonish 62.
Oh,
yeah, that last
Bears,
one he showed
Burgess.
is probably my favorite cover.
I do like the green on this.
Yeah, me too. I like the green on this quite a bit.
That's Burgess
These are
Ayers. Tales to Astonish number 69.
Ah, 69 dudes.
69.
Yeah.
6, 7, 6.
You know what that means? 6, 7,
You know
6,
what that
9.
means, guys.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Tales to Astonish. I got quite a few of these. Tales to Astonish number 70.
God dang it.
Okay.
What's Namor doing trapped in a cage? Not good. Not good.
Not
No.
good at all.
I mean, he's got a little bit of water though. I
To
think they
live
fucked up.
again, disaster strikes
Why would
the
you-
Incredible Hulk.
Why would you put Namor in a cage with water?
Yeah, that's true.
Bad.
Just,
This is
bad.
like,
just
yeah,
to
just-
slow,
we're
just
gonna
to
keep
slow him
that
down.
powered up. Yeah.
Just to slow him down, you
I
know.
don't want to stop him. I just want to slow him down minutely for a minute.
Tales to Astonish number 72. I kind of like this cover.
It would, yeah.
Yeah, you got that really bad dude on the front there with the ears. Very cool.
TV screen cover, you know, those are good.
Yeah,
Within the monster as well as
1965.
the madman.
the light glowing on his face is cool. I dig it.
Tales to Astonish number 76.
Oh, all right.
Uneasy hangs the head.
Who's
The year I was born?
Who's the gal in the outfit there?
Probably
It's,
Namora.
Gamora. Yeah.
Is that Gamora?
Namora.
Namora. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say Gamora, but it's Namora.
Namorita or something. One or the other.
Then we got Tales to Astonish number, nice one, 77.
Hmm.
That's
That
good.
is a nice one.
Yeah, that's good art. That Hulk looks great.
We got Tales to Astonish. I like this cover too. Tales to Astonish number 78.
Very nice.
The Prince
Yeah, I
and
could
the
just-
Puppet.
I can see why you'd want to collect all these. They're all really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Well, I found a big batch in you can look. These are in very good shape. I'm not very good, but like fine shape.
Callie wants to know, are we sending Christmas cards to Monty again this year?
Yeah, I never know. You can. Tales to Astonish number 82. I love this in this fight scene.
Oh yeah, I've had a couple of them.
Oh, yeah.
It's like one of the easiest ones to find for some reason, at least in my
Area.
experience.
Tales to Astonish number 84. Nice clean copy.
Nice
It's like
purple
when
copy.
people say Submariner isn't that strong or whatever, just read these issues and you'll figure out how strong he actually is.
Read some Golden Age Submariner. You'll find out real quick how powerful Submariner is.
Tales to Astonish. I love this cover too. This is a good cover. Number 85.
Monty always brings the heat. He does.
Yeah, that one's one of the least impressive to me. It just looks kind of like a Michelin Man kind of deal.
I like it with the airplane in back and everything, and he's
the
firing
blue
at
water,
him. Kind of
the
reminds me of a
airplane.
World War II, you know.
I dig
Okay.
it. I dig the what do they call it? The layout of it. It looks good.
He's a little puffy Hulk for me. I don't know.
he's gluten. He ate too much gluten. It's not his
Yeah.
fault.
Allergy reaction Hulk.
Tales to Astonish number 86. I love the guy in the bottom. Boy, that is the wrath of Warlord Krang. He's got a very colorful costume. They made spandex very colorful back then. We got Tales to Astonish number 89. Lots of color on that one.
That's the big butt cover I was looking for. That's the one I would say that Chonker should have made fun of. if I was going to pick one. That's a big butt on Hawk. It's not a bad artistic book. It's just I could see why people might pick at it.
Big
Well, he's
old butt on
twerking.
Hulk.
You got to stick it out when you twerk. Tales to Astonish number 90.
First Abomination. Bang.
That's nice.
Abomination never looks so regal.
Cliff would like this cover. Tales to Astonish number 94.
Oh.
Oh. Cliff, there's your book, man. He's grabbing him by the old Clifford.
Tales to Astonish number 97.
Nice, nice.
Hell of a punch.
Whammy. Tales to Astonish. This kind of looks like the Submariner number 1. Tales to Astonish number 100.
Oh, dude. Yeah, that's money.
God dang.
We're almost at the end of the run, guys, if you don't know. There's only one issue left. Tales to Astonish.
Tales to Astonish number 101.
Boom.
Then it goes to Hulk 102.
That's awesome.
And let's see, I think that's the last. It's going into the
If you had another one, it would be amazing.
yeah, I got 102. I can go 102. I can start at Hulk if you want to see all the Hulks.
Well, it wouldn't be a Tales to Astonish, though, right?
No, it'd be continued. But yeah. And then I guess I can show these. These are going in archives too.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Come on, come on. I've been collecting these. These are gonna go up. I gotta rebag these, but I've been getting these all I can. This is the Captain Britain
Nice, nice.
UK editions. You know,
Very
of
cool.
the black and whites. Trying to line them up with that other little. I don't know why do you got another picture over here? That freaks me out.
It's what you look like on vertical, so you're doing okay.
Technology.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we got Adventures and Conan's episode of Conan right here, 8 pence.
Oh, well, I'm all for Conan. Now I need that Avengers book. God dang it all.
A nice looking book. I don't know what number that is. It's 1975 is what it is. I gotta make some more bags for these. I think I got some bags for these magazine binders. Rampaging, starring the Daring Defenders. It's a nice little book.
Cool.
Rampaging, starring the Defenders. This is a 78 book. The other one was 78, so that's number 28.
Rampage Hulk books are great.
April 26, 1978. So they come out weekly. These are the UK weeklies. Got Starhawk in there.
While you're showing off these comics, what do you got going on your channel these days, Monty? Anything good?
Well, I have been working. In fact, I'm on CALL right now. So I'm hopefully next week I can get finished up with my Dad Blasted Christmas set, and I can get in here and do something, because next week I am going to work on it all week, and it will be set up by next Sunday completely. So if I can get that done, it's a lot of people have taken vacation. We had a lot of people in training. Then we had a few, let's say, they decided to work somewhere else.
Oh, really?
So not by choice, but
you had a little rough over there.
We've been filling in and doing stuff, and that's why I've been so short, and I haven't been on, and it's taken me so long to get things done, and it's just, this is the cold part of the year, which is the busiest part of the year, and when all these people are in training and they're gone and vacation, who do they come to with all the experience? I like to think that's why they come to me. and sometimes it's a bad thing. So
Mr. Reliable knows all the stuff. Mr. Bobby Delegato, how you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Good,
Rampaging. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man.
Rampaging.
Go ahead.
That reminds me of the old CB radios. You walked all over me. Breaker one. We in our family, we were the first in this area to have CBs, and yeah, we had.
My
CBs.
buddy had one when we were teenagers, and he would talk all night to truck drivers. It was weird, but it was also fun for some weird reason. I don't know.
We had a base station that had a tall antenna, real tall antenna, and on the skip, what they call the skip.
Yeah.
I actually talked to a guy in Alberta, Canada.
Jeez.
The town, you might know it. It may be next to you. I don't know. But the name of the town was Waterways.
It's not next to me, but I do know where the town is.
Yeah.
Well, I talked to a guy back in the
know
day.
each other. Monty.
Okay.
That's
We
where
all know each other in Canada.
That's where Office Mike works. You know Office Mike. He lives in Alberta.
Well, Alberta is the province, right? And the town is Waterways.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, I talked to him on a skip when I was probably 10 years old, 11 years old. And we had a nice long conversation and everything. It was on the skip in the atmosphere. And from Texas to Waterways, Canada is a long ways by the way the bird flies.
Yeah,
Anyway, the last book, Rampaging Monthly, starring The Hulk, number 4, 1978. This is more of a magazine.
Oh, look at the Hulk on that.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm not for sure. I'm going to go have to look and everything, but that looks a little Starling-ish.
Yeah.
Nice,
I
bro.
think it is. I believe you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, I may be someone that can correct me, but that looks a little Starling did that because what does stuff look like?
Sometimes Starling leaves a signature at the bottom. Maybe look down there, see if it's on there.
I've looked and I don't know, but whoever did it, if it's not Starling, they did a great job. I love that. But that is what is going to go in the archives and probably never be seen again until my kids decide to sell them. And you YouTubers out there, you know.
All you 14 people just get to watch it. I'm erasing this stream right after this, so this will be it. You'll never. No, I'm just kidding. You can see.
Well,
This will
let's
be
put
up
this
forever.
way. If I die, my kids have a list of my YouTube friends.
Good.
And if y'all want to buy books and they decide to sell them, these are my friends, my true friends.
I hope I'm on
will be
that
the
list.
ones that they contact first.
There's nothing good. At least
Well, I already know that I am on the list because I will be getting the Animal Man books that you own.
Well, they will be contacting my friends on YouTube and other people that I have connections with on the big, huge books.
I'm with Tate. Monty, you're staying with us forever. Never mind. No, that's not.
Well, you know, I am. This show-off was sponsored by Force Factor Liver.
Nice.
Liver detox
Dude, in 2
cleansing.
years, Netflix is gonna figure out how to like make us live a little bit longer.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Well, my liver's going to live because I take these things.
Bobby D, what do you got going on with your bad self, sir? You just came back from a Comic-Con. We're just getting out of here. We're just leaving. You got anything you want to say to the people?
Yeah, man, I love the people. You know, a big shout out to Monty because I was leaving the con. Everybody was saying goodbye. I didn't think I was gonna make it, but Monty showed those books, and I made it home. Took the dogs out, so here I am. I made it to church. Yeah.
Very cool.
Thank you, Monty. Yeah, man, I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, bud.
Yeah, man.
And
put me on the list, man. I got a Christmas card coming to you this year, so man, I'm on the good friends list. I'm on the nice. I want to be on the nice list, not the naughty list. Yeah.
You can catch me here every Sunday, Comic Book Church. We open it up always. If you want to come on, just shoot me a message or shoot someone on the panel a message. We're pretty easy going here, man. You got something you want to say, you got something you want to share with the community, let us know. We love to have you on. I love the people that do hang out constantly on a weekly basis. You guys are awesome, awesome people. I couldn't do the show without you. I think you guys are all freaking fantastic. So every Sunday, Comic Book Church. Every Friday, we're on Biggie Shack, the Biggie Shack Network, doing the club. Every other Saturday, we're on the hunt. And, we try to put out a little bit of content during the week. Sometimes we miss, sometimes we hit. This week, I got to do a bit of an unboxing. So that was fun. And I think that's about it for me. But this we're going to give away for Bobby because Bobby thinks there's a little more power in this one.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior.